Oh, hello guys. Welcome to the stream. We're here. How's everyone doing? Scatter. We're so back, guys. Did you miss me? Is the PDR back? No, the PDR is not back. We are gonna like cook some planners and all that kind of stuff. I think. Finding out how to launch OBS. Thank you, Bunkers. Yeah, I had to ask Grok first to give me instructions, and then I managed to figure it out. Did I have a good vacation? Yeah, it was good. I came back last night, and it got a bit late, so I decided not to stream yesterday, else I would have already logged in. But I had a bunch of stuff to take care of after, like, yeah, almost 10 days away now. It was a good time. Yo, meow. Superman. Thanks, guys. Oh my god. Now all the people that had their sub run out in the last week are coming in here. Megalia, thank you so much. When does season 15 start? It's in almost 4 weeks. Hello, Letty. Actually, what I need to do is I need to log in and check out my Halo. I think we should have it now, guys. Finally. Let's see. I did a rank 1 on the Rogue. Let's see it. Yo. Cleared 143 tower, rank 12 on Warlock using Tyrant's Grasp build. Looking forward to the Warlock next season too. Ah, nice. Yeah, Tyrant's Grasp got a big upgrade this season with like the Metamorphosis tech. It's very strong. It will probably do 150 next season. Hi Neroni, thank you as well for the Prime. Is the game even launching? What is going on here? Why is it taking so long? I think I need to reinstall like Diablo or something. Like it's like loading so slow. You're working your way through Grim Dawn. Oh, nice. What did I do? I went on vacation. Okay, I just came back yesterday. You're busy with IRL stuff. Okay. Well, hope it's not gonna last for too long. Trying to make leveling build for Dragclaws per usual. Yeah, I think most of the leveling builds will not change too much. So this is usually something that once you have it set up once, it doesn't really change season by season. I will take a look at the leveling builds and see if they need any attention. But in-game builds, there's definitely some shifts. And we're also gonna make some new ones. Actually need to ask the macro what we're gonna do with some of the Warlock builds. I think I'm gonna add Terror Swarm as a new guide, at the very least. I'm probably gonna nuke the Eviscerate guide. What else do we actually have that's gonna change? Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I think Dragclaws is not changing that much. Apocalypse is not changing that much. This is gonna get nuked, I think. This is probably, yeah, I mean, generally not changing much, but definitely the push version I need to adjust. That one has like a very different setup. This is gonna be insanely good. I'm probably gonna start Blazing Scream. It's macros guide, but I'm thinking about actually doing a Warlock start. It's such a nice and fun build. Lunatics, yeah, there's like this Metamorphosis change. I have to like adjust this setup a little bit. Okay. And we're probably gonna make Terrorsom at least as a new guide. And then, what else do we have here? That was like a big change. Yeah, Profane Sentinel is now fixed, I think. So this might be worth making a guide for. It's very strong. Okay. I was doing this backpack demon build, but it's definitely a bit on the weaker side and more like for the memes. Yo. And Linus, thank you as well for the sub. Appreciate that. Okay guys, I have crossplay on. Let's see that Halo. Did we finally get it, guys? Did it work? Thanks, Lappe. Nice to see you guys as well. Fiend isn't used often. A bit disappointing. Yeah, the Fiend of Abaddon is kind of a cool skill, but it's like very niche. Like the Backpack Demon is like a real build though you can play. I did it on the PTR. I can show you some clips if you want. Okay, here it is. Leaderboard. So we had a slight gap here. Exploits are fixed. How do I do this? Title. No. Settings. Display Halo. Wait, what now? Okay, these things are lighting up for some reason. What did I do? Wait, I think I have to go to the obelisk, right? You have placed this round. Ah, here it is. Grandmaster of the Tower. Ah, now it turned on here. Prestige title. Okay, we got it. Now we're shiny. There it is. It clips a little bit to the helm. Looks kind of weird, to be honest. Maybe if I turn off the helm. It doesn't show here, that's kind of sad. It should show on the profile, I think. Okay. So if I take anything else here now, confirm, it just overrides it. Okay. Yeah. Clear. It still shows there. Oh. Wait. It has like these icons here, but no title. Ah, there it is again. Okay. So let's see how this is without a helm. Yeah, I think this should oops. I think it should show here. Like, why does it not show here? Like, you have everything else showing, right? You have all the animations, you have the pet showing, the loading screen. Confirm. Wait, the Halo actually just clips straight through my head, man. What is going on? I look like some, I don't know. Like a peacock or something. It feels the inside of the head too. Okay, there it is, guys. It looks weird. Very weird, I think. Anyway. I started blasting, I guess. Yo, Grim Hobbit, thank you so much, by the way. I appreciate the sub. How's it going? I wouldn't have expected him to make it fit properly on all the wardrobe options. Yeah, I mean, it's not even the wardrobe option, right? It literally just goes straight through my head. Like, you know, it's like through the head, right? It's like basically like almost like a 2D like asset, right? It's like a bit bent. I don't know. I don't like it very much, I must say. Like, why is it like, it's called Halo, right? But, you know, like a Halo, I would like maybe expect it a bit more, like, turned another way, or I don't know, like, just make it float somewhere, like, above you or something, right? Ah, well. It is what it is, I guess. Yo, hey, Grizz, how's it going? What is a shiny golden symbol around the head? Yeah, this is the Halo for getting rank 1 in the tower. Can't even run a bit under 50 in 2 minutes like the Druid chats. Yeah, it's probably getting like crazier and crazier at this point. Let's see where they're at. Funny, there's like one guy on hardcore. Okay, this is like the current one, right? Wait, how long has it been open? 1 week. Okay. I should probably not do hardcore. Let's see. 151, huh? Like some builds actually have a trouble clearing like a sub 2 minutes. You know, on tier 1, right? So there's that. Kind of wild. How's the Bobs doing? I think I've done 150s as well, right? There's one. Is it the same guy? I wonder. No, these are two different guys, actually. Wait, why are they so much faster on trade? What the fuck? Compared to the SSF guy. Oh, that's crazy. Such a gap. Hero Siege? Oh. Wait, when is that? Is that tomorrow? Tomorrow is also D2, right? Not sure yet. I was thinking about trying some Hero Siege again. Maybe I will. It was pretty fun last time. I wanted to play the Viking. I think it's like melee guy. In old Byzantine art, halos were depicted like this, entirely 2D and behind the scene, no matter what direction they were facing. Yeah, okay, I've seen such images actually. But yeah, I don't know. I think just the fact that it like clips through your head and stuff like that is kind of weird and makes it seem like low quality. And that's a bit of a problem, I think. Anyway. So now we got this figured out. I had my barb leveled. I think my barb was like level 68. I think I was leveling the barb and then the PDR went up earlier or something like that. Oh, what was that actually? I think so. It just like started earlier than I thought, and now my barb is just sitting there. But I'm not gonna log in now. We played a bunch of barb on the PTR. Yeah, level 68. I'm probably gonna log in a little bit though in the next days at some point to like, you know, do season warm up and so on. And then we'll see. Yo, Grissa sounds very good, by the way. Keep going. Anyway. Where are we at, actually, with our planners and stuff? I don't think I actually made really any planners during the PTR. Now I have to, like, remember all the stuff that I tested. I basically went from the PTR straight to vacation. And now I have to remember everything, man. I was away for so long that Maxwell Page forgot my login. That's great. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, does it change it properly? Okay, John Hammerstone. Is that there? Ah, Riff actually updated the tech a little bit. So we used to like reload the entire page, and the season selection was like per variant basically. But now it's like for the entire thing, it doesn't reload, and it just like dynamically updates what is available. That's kind of nice. So here we go. This was not a charm before the season. I wonder how realistic it will be to actually get this sort of stuff. Okay. Hey, J-Rockets. Okay, so when is the Hero Siege thing, by the way? Is it tomorrow? August 21st. Okay. So I see this, yeah, from the RPG timeline. Okay, Season 9, Incarnation, Season 10, Ebon Farm. 18 hours. Yeah, I could log in tomorrow. See how I like it. It was pretty fun. Oh. Ugh. Yo, Cheesegaters, hello. 72 days, Season 1. Wait, they had a 2.5-month season at some point in Season 1, actually. And then it did Season 2. And Season 2 was the big one, right? That brought like the Uber Abarov and the Weaver Tree and so on. Yeah, I was just like, yeah, look at this here. Damn. Okay, anyway. Hopefully they're gonna improve this a little bit. It's actually kind of interesting website. How's this actually? D2 is also relatively long. Golden Realm. Let's check this here. 102 days, 3 to 4 per year. Okay, so 3.5. It's actually not that bad. The longest one was a bit more over 4. Okay, so they're actually relatively stable here. 99 days. Based on 7 seasons. Correct, okay. So shorter than a bit over under 3 and then up to 4 months. Okay, also relatively the same. Actually kind of crazy. Look at this. Average in D4 is 78 days and 2.5 months is the average. That's very short, man. 48 days, season 12. Crazy. Damn, they actually have a Steam peak of 64k. Huh. D4 cooking. Well, I mean, one thing really is good about it. It's like relatively stable, you know, kind of expected schedule, right? So that's really the best part. Okay, it's like, you know, 106 days. Okay, 48 days. So this was definitely quite short, right? But most of them are like 2.5 months. So this kind of checks out as the average. So you always have no like, okay, it's gonna be 2.5, 3 months, and sometimes it's a bit like less or not. But yeah, at least you have plenty of releases and, you know, opportunities to jump in, even if you skip a season. Like you can literally skip like 1 or 2 seasons every time you play, and still play more D4 than last Epoch. D4 is the McDonald's of ARPG. That sounds very funny, actually. Yo, Crucible, hello, by the way. You think they're mega quick for releasing a teaser 2 months before an expected launch date? You mean last Epoch? Yeah, honestly, they need to concentrate their marketing a lot more, I think. Like, yeah, in PoE, you know, they can afford to do this, right? Like, you know, a month in advance or whatever. They, here's the announcement of the first teaser that will reveal the season name or something. And then, like, you know, 2 weeks after that, they're gonna start doing like these little, you know, 30-second clips in like a random Twitter post. And then at some point, like a week before, they actually have the big thing, right? Yeah, I think for last Epoch, this doesn't really work out that well. Yeah, well. Meanwhile, on D4, you know, season starts, you know exactly the end date already, right? From the start. So that is kind of a nice advantage. It's like very, very nice to plan around the D4 launches. And I think we only had one exception, which was the 3 days delay with the Paladin launch because of the Game Awards. GG making announcements for the upcoming announcements is elite level bait. Great marketing. They definitely have good marketing. GG, yes. They especially have very efficient marketing, I guess. Like, I don't think they actually invest that much into their marketing outside of, like, I don't know, sponsored streamer campaigns and whatever, right? But the actual, like, I don't know, you know, like crazy things that, you know, Blizzard does, for example, for their marketing or something, they don't really do that. They just, like, do a lot of it social media and like, the community dynamics. D4 is consistent. They basically always know what they get, even if you're disappointed. Yeah. Yeah, let's see what they will do on BlizzCon, actually. GG has never rented out funeral cars and pasted DLC logo on them and driven around LA. Exactly. Yeah, this is like the kind of weird shit that Blizzard does. But honestly, I kind of like it. I like that they have this weird, wacky, like, crazy marketing sometimes. It's just fun to watch. And I guess they can afford it, so why not? Dude, I feel like I saw this teaser like a month ago. And now I look at this and it says 41 days to go from the last epoch. Like, what are we doing? Did I get a little bit of sun? A little bit, yeah. Actually, I went swimming every day. So there's that. At least for a bit. They added a clock. I'm not sure if this is like on the official page. Actually, it is. Yeah, I just realized this is actually the official page. Yeah, that's not the RPG timeline thing. Yeah, this is the page, yeah. Ew, gross. Probably touched grass too. Actually, I don't think I touched grass. Like, there's not really much grass in this country. It's all like dry. The game has so much potential in your opinion? You mean last epoch or before? BlizzCon is what will decide whether you play the season or not, yeah. Until they change movement and combat for LA, it's hard to get me to care. Okay, is there like anything like that planned though? I mean, okay, the console release is coming, and that with that we might get stuff like attack while moving, and you know, new animations and whatever, right? New control scheme. I'm not sure. Can you actually play with controller on PC right now on Last Epoch? I'm not sure. It's like you're always running in a swimming pool. Yeah, I hear that people think that the movement is very floaty, and I agree. Like Last Epoch feels like not as visceral as like other RPGs, right? But they did make some improvements actually in the Omen season, and that was definitely noticeable. Yeah. I need to actually, let's go through my footage a little bit from the PTR and see what we're gonna work on here. I guess for the most part I need to check out the Warlock stuff. Hero Siege? Yeah, I'll probably log in. It's like D2 versus Hero Siege tomorrow, right? They're both tomorrow, I think. One day, 7 hours. Oh my god, man, this is... Wait, what? At 3 a.m.? Okay, so they're trying to catch the... it kind of makes sense, I guess. They're trying to catch the Asian audience here. Like, I know D2R is like really big in Korea. And probably China too. Dude, 3 a.m., man. What? 7.5 hours. Wait, yeah. Find a build. Okay. Yo, Ibrahim. You haven't played D2R since you bought the Warlock DLC. The Warlock DLC was pretty fun, actually, Wonkas. Were you busy? I had a pretty good time. It's actually, I think the Warlock DLC was actually the first time that I played D2R again since D2R launched. And I had a pretty good time, actually. And it kind of made me look forward to maybe playing D2R more. I don't think I would play a Warlock again now. I kind of like tried the different builds and it was fun, but I'll probably play something else this time if I play. We'll see. Maybe tomorrow we're gonna do Hero Siege and see how I like it and how it's going. And otherwise we're gonna do a D2R maybe for a few days. And then, you know, I'm taking it kind of chill. Like I'm back from vacation now, but I have a lot of other stuff to take care of. You know, I'm gonna be traveling, going to Gamescom, going to BlizzCon. I have a lot of stuff to, you know, to do basically. And now that we have a bit of like a chill phase. Between me going on holiday and coming back, your son was born. Yo, congratulations. Like, I like the idea of D2R, but it's hard to mentally get engaged with after so much time in vanilla D2. Yeah. I mean, for me, like, vanilla D2 was so long ago. You know, and this was like something I played, like, I don't know, basically 20 years ago, right? Yeah, 20 to 15 years ago, basically it was like my D2 time. You'll be a good dad and forbidden from playing Barb in the future. Need to preserve all the brain cells you can. Yo, Mark, hello. 2001 was 5 years ago, right? Dude, COVID was 6 years ago. I just had that realization. I was like, whoa, wait a second. 6.5 years, right? 2001 was 5 years ago, man, for sure. Recommend if you should buy the current expansion, play D4, or wait for next season. I mean, this expansion just launched. And, okay, the seasonal updates have not been very well received, but the expansion itself was actually very well received and definitely upgraded the game a lot. So it's in a much better, just like baseline position now, I think. Definitely worth, and you know, the next expansion is minimum a year away, maybe 1.5 years or something. So did you see Khan, DM, Rax, and Gazi have been doing a race to Avatar with the worst skills in the game? Yeah, I saw something about that, but I didn't actually like watch any of it. That's kind of funny. "20 years ago, I was learning how to walk." Mhm. You were in London 1 week before they shut down the country. Yeah, was it? Wait, was it start of 20? It was start of 2020, right? When all this happened with COVID. Yeah, it's 6.5 years, right? This is roughly when I started the YouTube channel and stuff. It was like right before. Yeah. I'm not sure when was the last. When was the first video that I posted? When did Volson release? I guess I can check that. Volson release date. So that was February in 2020. Yeah, so this was when it was already there. Yeah, it was like a few weeks or something before that I started the YouTube channel. Or so, I don't know, a few months maybe. Yeah, crazy, man. Yeah, for me, like, especially since D4 came out, the time has been flying. Because, like, I've been just, like, so, you know, going hard on D4 since it launched. It's been 3 years now. Blasting D4. And every season I do, like, you know, 500 plus hours. was happening in China a few months prior, but it really kicked off to the rest, like Italy and Greece a couple months later. Yeah, probably. I'm not sure exactly how it all like spread, but yeah, man, crazy times. I remember going out and there was just like no one on the streets and so on. Wild. This PTR or live season 14? This is PTR footage right now. I just kind of put it here while I was like reading chat and so on. I want to make a few planners and kind of like slowly get some stuff done because, you know, I need to prepare as much as I can before the actual season launch and before the patch notes, because, you know, when the patch notes drop, I will be at BlizzCon. I won't have any opportunity to really like do a lot of stuff until the season launch. Basically, I will come home from BlizzCon. I think my flight arrives like, I think 11 in the morning local time in Athens on the Tuesday of the season launch, and then 9 hours later I think we have the season launch after I arrive. Well, 9 hours after I touch down, so realistically when I'm home, like 7 hours or something. So I have 7 hours to like fix all of my guides and whatever else is burning on Maxroll at that time, because it's gonna be a lot, because we have a bunch of our guys at BlizzCon. Oh my god, man. And yeah, then I have to sleep, and then I have to start blasting. So that's a strat. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be fucked. I haven't bought a Switch 2 yet to play Season 15. I have not bought a Switch 2, actually. And I don't really intend to. Yeah, there's like this, I saw like rumors about Switch 2 coming out and has D4 on it or something. I have no idea what's going on there, but I guess expected. Is Switch 2 even out? Like, when is that coming? Like, I don't know. Switch 2 was officially released worldwide on June 5th, 2025. Ah, okay, so it's been a year. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, they have D3 on the Switch, and D2R as well, I think. So, it kind of makes sense. Switch 2 port would be nice, lots of new players. Yeah, I guess so. What did I do during lockdown when there was no D4 yet? I was passing D3. So this was actually the time, just about the time when the lockdown started, I decided to go all in on content creation, basically. So I was doing daily grind, D3, every day one YouTube video, every day a stream. You know, I was starting as like 3 years early, basically, prepping towards D4. So that was actually the strat. So that was not just, you know, coincidence or something. That was the strat. And yeah. That's what I was doing, basically. And then I also took a job. Like a few months after lockdown started, I started a job for a while, but then I quit it like a little bit more than half a year later, because then I was going like full-time content creation, not doing like any study or job or anything anymore. Hühnchen drücken. Hey Dread, by the way, nice to see you. They're waiting on some new first-party titles to play mine more. Yeah, I guess roguelikes would be like really good fit, like Hades and stuff on like a Switch. I can see that. Platformers. What about Ori? Is that like a game you would play, I guess, as well? D4 has been a revelation for me. Played Season 0 campaign only and moved on. Got into a lot of hatred 3 years later, thanks to the targeted ads, and I've been fully addicted since then. 200 hours per season, sub to every relevant YouTuber watching streams. Okay. I mean, you know, D4 is a very different game now compared to 3 years ago. And not only did they have 2 expansions, but they also had like several reworks of like almost every single system in the game, right? Somewhere along the line. So it's kind of crazy how much the game has been changing. What warlock skills did they add move while casting to? Was it drag claws? Nah, no drag claws, unfortunately. That would be cool, man. If you could do drag claws while casting, that would be sick. No, it's Dark Prison with the fire version. Sigil of Chaos with the aura version. And Bombardment with the Hellfire version. These are actually all pretty relevant skills for almost every build, actually. So yeah, it actually helps a lot. Final Fantasy Tactics, Absalom, etc. Okay. Titan Quest on a Switch. Okay. Hello, PMT. Oh, so this running here. I guess we can leave this for now. Also thinking if I should do... Where's my season 14 sheet? Yeah. This might be worth updating, actually. I mean, the thing is we don't know what exactly will be changed and stuff. Like, on a PTR, it's like, most of the time we can't really predict, like, what the economy changes, like this stuff here, for example, so that's a bit sad. Okay, this is stuff I could do, though, based on what we know, at least. I think this might be worth making a video like this about, you know, current class, just overview, basically. This is what I made pre-season 14. Leveling and Hellworms. We'll see if they change anything. On the PTR, this was unchanged. But we'll see if they're gonna nerf this. Maybe do duplicate. Yeah, actually, I could do this a bit, yeah. Let's see. Don't think I will really change much, but I can change some of the others. Hellworms. Actually, this tonight is gonna be like nerfed already just from the season theme dropping out. It's not mentioned here, but the Raptures were pretty good to get Hellfire Threat. It took it like a minute or so, or sometimes two, to get back to 50% threat. And now getting that 50% threat will definitely take a bit longer. But yeah, I guess that will nerf the strategy by, I guess, something like 20%. Well, maybe less. 10, 15. Finished Ori and the Blind Forest recently, and it's Ori and the Will of Wisp different. They're relatively the same game, I guess, with different story and map and so on. But they're really good. I really liked Ori. It was very good. What was this build? The one that's playing in the background here is the Terrastorm build I was doing on PTR. I was like testing a bunch of stuff here. But yeah, it's basically like Righteous Fire in PoE. My experience in PTR was the Warlock OP. It was, yeah. Quite, actually. Here's, for example, Blazing Scream. In 150. What is in the PTR that's going to make me play the game? I don't know what incentivizes you to play the game. I mean, there's, plenty of new builds. There's a season theme with, like, some power creep included. There's a new season mechanic with some new boss fights and so on that we actually didn't get to see on the PTR. But there will be probably some, cool, known bosses coming back and stuff. They haven't shown them. Yeah, just in general, like a big meta shift and so on as well. It's rumored to release on 15th of September in the Age of Hatred collection. You mean the D4 on Switch? Yeah, I guess that's kind of the main problem, right? D3 and D2 you can play offline, and D4 you can't. So I guess they just expect you to be online with like the Switch too, or what? I can't imagine they're gonna make an offline client for just the Switch. That'd be weird, right? Did I play a lot of 8-bit games when I was a small DJ? A few, I guess. But when I was growing up, we already had like 3D games slowly when I was like 6, 7. You don't know what are the requirements for Nintendo on that? Yeah, I guess we'll see. I mean, the thing is that if that is like the big announcement for BlizzCon for Diablo 4, then oof, right? Because it doesn't really like affect any existing players, right? Like we're expecting we're gonna get something that it's not just okay, here's something opening up to a new audience that potentially doesn't even know Diablo or something, right? How would have to be lock banned online play. I mean, in general, like a lot of stuff needs to be online, I guess. Like, I don't know, like it needs like a complete restructure of like the architecture. But I mean, they did it in D3, right? D3 was online only with the PC launch and stuff, and they did do like the offline console stuff. So I guess it's possible if they want. Might be a trailer for the next 34 expansion. Yeah. Yo, Bottle Pro, thanks so much by the way for the sub, man. 150 pit is the maximum, that's correct. Yeah, and this is just melting. I mean, we don't expect to be that powerful. But on the other hand, it could have been a lot stronger as well. So who knows? It depends on what they will nerf and stuff. If that's what gives me fully isolated for solo WordPress only. Maybe there's not going to be a WordPress after all or something. I guess we can update this to season 15. Okay, this seems fine. I should probably link my video here. Wait a second. We have some videos on this stuff. Okay, so this, I guess. Not really too much to add. I guess we'll see if like there's gonna be some nerfs when the season actually launches, but for now this is all the info we can gather really. Don't really have to like update very much. This is gonna be like a huge thing though, so let's duplicate this. Yeah, I can probably just like hide it. It's fine. Season start benchmarks. Okay, it's like random notes I made here, but sure. Seems fine. Mm. Looks weird. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I don't think this is actually changing here, so after the coins, you have that. What is this? Maybe should add something like a +5 tier means this kind of deal. Right, let's go see actually. Dude, times 16 per 10 tiers. Kind of crazy, man. You know, a build I can do a pit 130 is 16 times stronger. I can do a, compared to one that can do 120. Actually crazy. Okay. Oh, it does more. Can I make this slightly smaller? So this fits. Okay. Yeah. What build was I doing this with? I mean, this. Yeah, it's not very much to say, yeah, but okay. How to farm everything. Okay, let's do a duplicate. Like this. I mean, also here, not very much changed, I think. Yeah, the aspects of bartering is kind of whatever, to be honest. I think bartering is a kind of a bait, but early on, I guess that's kind of nice. There, boss and maggots. That hasn't really changed. It's like any other source of them. I guess we could, actually. In general, it's just Helltide basically for boss keys. Is leveling and Hellworms tab supposed to be locked? Not really supposed to be locked, I think. Ah. Well, I did a hide sheet now because I made this one now. So I'm updating this right now as we go. So I duplicated some of these tabs and like basically I hide the season 14 versions and make season 15 versions. Most of them don't really have like any adjustments. Anyway, I'm just like kind of cleaning it up a little bit. This Hellforged ad looks pretty cool. Yeah, it's a game we're gonna play later. This is like by the same publisher that also made the Jotun Slayer game. I'm not sure if it's the same dev, but the same publisher. So it looks like a relatively comparable game with, you know, like isometric, like Horde Survivor thing. So it looks kind of cool. We're gonna try this later in a few hours. Where can you get the Google Sheet? Exclamation mark S14. I'm just trying to, like, you know, clean it up a bit and stuff, so I have an easier time updating it if I need to when the season actually launches. Because most of the time, the problem is that most of the time they don't really put the stuff into the patch notes. So they kind of just, like, change drop rates and whatever behind the scenes, and we have no idea when the season launches. And even on the PTR, most of the time, it's completely different from live server. So I can't really go by that either. Just need to make sure that when the time comes, we actually notice. This is actually changed now. So crafting mythics, max 1 crafter from any source. I can delete that. Oh wait, that's changed this actually, right? So this was on the PTR, I think. So Q will now be upgrade. Like this, basically. Actually, I can probably move this here. Random class only. So did this change on the PTR? Blacksmith was definitely changed. I'm not sure about the jeweler right now. If that was only class specific or not. I think it also gave you everything. I might have written some notes about this. Mythics craft into regular ancestral charms. Okay, iconic mythics don't work for crafting unique charms. Well, maybe I should mention this, actually. Yeah, that's kind of important. So I think mythic charms are supposed to be like the giga chase item, basically. At least for builds that actually care about having unique charms. There will be plenty of builds that will just run diamond mine, and that's already chase enough, I guess. Yo, what do I think about the Mikuna situation? To be honest, I don't know much about the Mikuna situation. And I think I don't care. So that's mostly it, I think. Okay, Blacksmith and Jeweler now have all uniques in the crafting table. Oh shit. Okay, so there we go. Maybe I should like call this out because it's actually changing. You weren't aware that anyone was still talking about that. I think he did like a follow-up. I saw like something on Twitter when I logged in the other day. but I didn't actually read it. I don't know what's going on with Mikuna. I know there was like some fallout or something, but to be honest, I don't really have anything to do with Mikuna. So did I start streaming in 2014 or 15? I'm pretty sure you've asked me before. Huh? It's 2014. I think they buffed these, right, on the PTR. Wait, let me see this. New uniques, winter. I can actually make like a splinter tab, maybe. New uniques. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff actually we could do. No hooks trash, says Jay good. Kind of funny how it kind of turned out the reverse. Because SJ is mostly good when you need a lot of defense, but you don't need a lot of defense because the Rogues is OP. Because everyone is just gonna stock at like 90% damage reduction in there. And then you don't care about any other defense. Although I guess that's gonna get nerfed. Yo, Ronald. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. Hello, Drink Souls. Dude, that's actually crazy. Everything is kept to on bump move speed. Gonna test it out. Auto size, strongholds, tributes, horns, chaos rift. I think this was actually the best. The chaos rift was kinda crazy. But also there was Bartok, Astaroth. Astaroth was like 7k or something. Maybe chaos rift's next. And then kinda like in that order. Window legendary seals. I'm not sure what gold drop rate actually works for though. I'm not sure if it works for like chests and stuff. Did I test this? Do I have some testing on this? Let me check if I have some video where I actually tested like economy and stuff. Not really, right? Nope. This is me trying mostly the seasonal content. Doonge. What's I just doing here in the city? And that build didn't work out. I was really hopeful for Doom. Yo, Bassett. Hello, man. How was the trip? Pretty good? I'm back now. Yeah, I don't think I have any footage on the PTR where I actually tried like escalation dungeons. I mean, maybe I've find some random clips somewhere, but I never really collected data in this PTR. I tried so many builds. A lot of Sork and Warlock and some Barb and so on, and just too many builds in 2 little days. Yeah, okay. So I think we don't have that much to add here right now. Planning on playing the new Hero Siege season? Yeah, we just talked about it earlier. I'll probably log in tomorrow. Wait, when exactly is the launch time? 18 hours or something, right? Yeah, so 18 hours, that is... it's like 2 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, I can probably do that. Basically, do my stream now. I have a bunch of stuff to do after, go sleep, wake up and start blasting. Can probably do it. It was pretty fun. Here. Anyone else is gonna play it? And then we can basically blast like Hero Siege tomorrow and it's gonna see if I feel like continuing. And otherwise it's gonna go on D2 the day after. I'm not gonna stay up until 3 a.m. to start, but yeah. Hero Siege start time is perfection. Like the date for sure. The time, yeah, the time is fine actually. At least for EU blasters. Seems good if you I guess you need to be home early if you're like working on Fridays. But yeah, for me it's definitely a good starting time. You gotta be blasting all day. Yo, good luck. Yeah, for US, for example, it'd be like very early in the morning, right? Like 4 to 7 a.m. Ah, well. Refine dust, enhance dust, attune dust. There's also the volatile dust, which is for transfiguration. And people always ask me where to get it. And actually, I want to test this. Wait, I need to log in actually. Also, still have this thing running here. People are telling me about corrupted roots in Scovos that apparently is really good for volatile dust or something. I'm not sure if that's true. How have you been, by the way, Bassett? You also going on vacation or something? I kind of feel like I'm still somewhat on vacation, but also not really. I mean, I'm at home now, but you know, I'm not streaming like that much and so on. I'm like working on other stuff. But it would be nice to actually still be in the island. We were on Kefalonia, which is one of the Greek Ionian islands. But I don't have like any PC set up there or something to stream, so unfortunate. A bunch of stuff to take care of now. Good morning-ish. Hello, Psychotic. Do I look on my Rogue? My Paladin? Actually, I don't have that many characters, right? I did like the Rogue, the Sorg, and the Paladin. Yeah, I guess I'll take this guy. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Was it like Oradin here? I think I did Oradin. Dude, can I play some good old Oradin again? Next season? That'll be cool. Please. You've been to the beach 2 weeks, one in July and then last week. Nice. Dude week. Okay. Okay, good luck by the way, Bassett. Okay, we're in T11. Okay, I wanted to try the roots. I have 9 roots. Wow. These are my tunes. The one that's playing right now is not, no. This playlist is like, I don't know, 1800 songs or something. There's like 50 that belong to me. Okay, I wanna see this here. Wait. Absolutely nothing dropped here. What is this? I mean, there's not a Hell Tide running right now in this zone, which would make this better, right? Wait, what else is there? These will attack nearby enemies. A chance to grow larger and summon more against some enemies. So it says it will attract nearby enemies. So the first time I read this, I always thought that it's just like monsters from the environment kind of just like running towards you. The regions of Sanctuary each bear different fruit. And how to see Diablo rewards will always drop a Whisper Cache. Okay, so I guess this doesn't really matter. Okay, here's a bunch of... I mean, even when I turn off the loot filter, it did literally drop nothing. You can't stand swapping over every 10 seconds to get sets to work. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't touch these builds until this is fixed. Just play like Darman Lands, and you're gonna have a good time. There's one build though that I'm mildly excited for next season, which is Visit of Heaven, so I might actually play that. They're fixing a bunch of stuff on the Paladin. It's getting better. Okay, so far planted 2 roots and got absolutely nothing out of it. So I'm not sure if that is like really a strat here after all. And these guys literally drop nothing. When does the new season start? You heard something about it being something like D3. I mean, the game is like slowly becoming more D3 like, but also not, I guess. But they are bringing a few items from the other three in, like Ingeom, well, which you already had as Eldarin, but Eldarin is changing. Message Misriva is coming. You have Stone of Jordan, Noah's Crown, so there's a bunch of stuff like that. Nemesis Bracer. I wonder what's happening with that one. Okay. Is anything ever gonna happen here? No boss either? I don't know. It's 1 minute wait time, man. Aha, one item. Okay. I want to try the other routes until I see a boss. How's it work to grab the routes? Is an arbitrary time. You have like a timer here on the buff bar. It's like a 1 minute cooldown. In the past you were able to just TP out and then reset the cooldown, but they fixed that. So now you just have this one. I mean, usually you wouldn't do this here, just like in the middle of nowhere. Because you can get like double the rewards when you do it in a Helltide. With this node here. I think. Yeah, anyway. So here some stuff dropped. Oh shit. Was it actually a boss? So now something dropped. Charm, set. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah. I guess I have it before and after now. Volatile primordial dust. Okay. Okay, so absolutely nothing of these dusts dropped. Okay, good. So... yeah, whatever. Okay, screw this. I wish I could hide the Merc. Yeah, I was hoping we could get like a sacrifice Merc mechanic, you know, like the Necros with their skellies. I want to sacrifice right here. And we're already partially there, right? So... just need the rest now as well. I did prefer the game without mercenaries, I must say. And reinforcement only also be nice. Yeah, I think, you know, why not, right? I would give them like the Necro sacrifice treatment. Like, okay, you don't have to Merc, but you get like this small buff or whatever. Didn't mean it. And then you kind of give us 4 options to choose something, right? Yeah, why not? Would be kind of nice. You don't even remember what it feels like to not have mercenaries. Yeah, it's been too long. I mean, mercenaries have been in this game longer than they have not been, right? It's been 1 year and 10 months now since Vessel of Hatred. And the total time is 3 years and 2 months. Which is total 26. 1 year. And yeah, it's like almost 50-50 actually. But it's like slightly... Mercs are in the game slightly longer than they have not been in the game. Anyway. Let's go back to this here. Since I get a lot of these questions, I just... Maybe we should just put it here. Yeah. Yeah. I think there's really any other way to get it, to be honest. Runes, tributes, echoing hatred. There of runes, boss swapper. Actually, I think we have the top locations. Wait. Boss loot. The lack of dark mode. Yeah, there's no... I don't think there's dark mode on sheets now. Like usually I do this. And then this is nice. But I think there's no like native dark mode here. My god. This table of contents. Oh, we don't actually have the rune drops added yet. I'm gonna ping Ava. Actually, I think Icy is still doing this. Layer of runes, I think is a node, right? And it's not even mentioned here. Definitely have to add that, I think. Honeymoon fragments don't exist anymore. So like a link. How do I link to the other page here? I guess we'd have to make some sheet number. Can I just do this? I guess. No. How can I link this? Oh, I need to figure this out later. Okay. Gotta check this out. I think season 15 will be the same week as 0.55 patch of period 2. Seems that to be likely, yeah. Kind of sad. You didn't play season 14, is it worth playing or just skip? I mean, season 14 will still go almost 4 weeks, but it's kind of late now. Depends on, you know, how much you get done when you play, I guess, and how fast you want to progress. Dark Reader Google extension. Yeah, if I could like activate it only in Google Sheets and not anywhere else or something, maybe. That'll be nice. I can look into that. Oh boy. Necro. What is new again? Like, it's the desecrated ground stuff. There wasn't really that much, I guess, on Necro. You can configure Dark Reader per site. Okay. I'm gonna open a search. Go check it later. Yeah, Rogue. Rogue doesn't really have like anything new, to be honest. Most stuff is still kind of like the same. I think Sorg is actually gonna be one of the more interesting classes next season, because there's plenty of different build options, and they're actually gonna be like good enough now for the most part. Spiritborn. Not really that impressed by the Spiritborn patch notes. I should actually go read through the patch notes again real quick, or at least my summary. I have that here somewhere. This. Okay, source printers, challenge dungeons. Immortal build's probably gone. Little did I know. Okay, we have the Red Fuhrer stuff, okay. Oh, well, not in a great spot. I think Companions was actually the strongest on a Druid, if I'm not mistaken. Oof. You missed the numbers on builds, we probably had numbers on what to reach for, HP, armor, etc. You mean like in the stat priority section? Yeah, we could see if we can maybe do something like that again. But the problem is it doesn't really offer like any more information than what we have in just like the stat priorities on the guide. GG is supposed to show something next Tuesday, maybe something on 0.55 or 10. Okay, they're probably gonna show something on Gamescom, I think. We'll see. Maybe they're gonna tease something before that. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not exactly sure where all the Druid stuff lands. But either way. Yeah. Act 5 possibly and 6. I mean, Act 5 and 6 are certainly coming with 1.0. But not in just this 0.55 reset. I'm pretty sure this is like, one of the huge things they're gonna keep for last, right? They're not gonna like spoil the final, like the conclusion of the campaign and stuff. Build diversity is actually kind of good now on the Bob, I guess. Yeah, but not sure about the Paladin. Let's say C on the Paladin here, actually, on the build diversity. It's not looking great. Bloodwave Minions, Bone Spirit. And that also kind of captured it here for the Necro. Yo, Yogger, hello man. Have a nice rest, yeah, I did. Thanks man. You have a link to the G-Doc, yeah, exchange mark S14. I'm just like updating it now for season 15 stuff. With everything random, it's really confusing when getting new gear. Should we take this piece and do some vulnerable damage, or that piece and get some elemental damage? Yeah, I mean, we do have articles that explain how damage works, and the system is just like much more complicated these days than it used to be. So you need to do like napkin math on the fly, basically, to like figure it out what is actually better. But it always depends on what you already have, what build you're playing, what class you're playing, because like you have different available options in different slots and so on. Like, rogues have more weapons and barbs have more weapons. And that changes like some of the stat priorities as well and so on. So yeah. How's Warlock shaping up? Yeah, Warlock is like the big winner of the season, basically. I guess we should delete this here for now. Yeah, honestly, I think this kind of still checks out here to see minus on the Spiritborn. Okay, leveling. Not really much changed about leveling in general, I think. Actually, I didn't. Wait. Didn't actually go over to the Warlock here. We have another class. Oops. Novelty factor on the Warlock. I mean, there is a bunch of stuff, to be honest, worth trying. I'd probably give him like a B+ for this. Maybe an A, actually. On the novelty. Build diversity. It's probably really good. Yeah, I think it still holds true here, for the most part. Did they nerf Epoch? Well, yesn't. There was like a slight nerf to Epoch, but in general, everything is getting a lot stronger, including Epoch. Season 15 when? It's on the 15th of September. Do you get new patch notes, Sork and S on novelty when most builds underperform the PTR? Yeah, that mostly has to do with like how I rank the novelty, I guess. Which is explained here. So, you know, Sork didn't like suddenly get a lot of new skills and stuff. But a lot of skills now went into, you know, the power crept into usable territory. So this is why I gave it an S. Chronic case of Copious Maximus. Yeah, I mean, I did do some Sork testing. And a bunch of the builds that I played in Season 14 that were really bad and I couldn't even do T12. Now we're just like cruising for T12 and stuff like that. So I think that's definitely, you know, a lot of stuff to do on the Sork now. But maybe we should give it an A on that. Could apply logic to every class though, it's not a Sork thing. It's mostly a Sork thing though, because Sork definitely have the most unusable builds that are now playable. So this is mostly why. And also, like, I didn't even like do like Laros Crown abuse and stuff like that on the season on the PTR. So if there's anything that we can do with Laros Crown and the splinters, the stuff is gonna be even better. It's like I didn't even like test anything with that. Like all my builds, I tried with like Crown of Lucion and some random shit. So the Blazing Screen would be good. Yeah, it's actually like the best build of the season. I guess if everything underperforms, that's at the same level and it's viable for the class. Yeah, you know, that this is not necessarily like a, you know, comparison between classes, this line here. This is more like, okay, how many builds are there that are now, you know, worth trying or like now on the radar at least or something like that, right? Like previously the Sork was like so weak that you could almost play nothing, right? Like that was, I don't know, the Blizzard Ice Spikes, there was Firewall, and what else, right? So that was it. Maybe Ball Lightning or something. So, all the other builds, they couldn't even do T12 of those. And now, instead of those 2-3 builds, you have like 10 or something, or 15 builds that are all, kind of where those old builds were in the previous season, kind of, right? That's what I mean, right? So they're now like, okay, I'm gonna play a Frozen Orb Sork now, and it's gonna be fine, That's what I mean. Yeah, obviously Frozen Orb is still gonna be weaker than, Ice Spikes or something. So, the other, like, the relative balance between the builds doesn't change, but everything gets lifted up to the point where now this is fine, You don't have to feel bad for playing this. Anyway. Toughness is not such a big issue anymore, I guess, with the splinters. But the many uniques is definitely still a struggle. But Necros are probably gonna be better than the turrets, yeah. Yeah, I think this mostly still holds, actually. I think this also still holds. Yeah. Maybe we're gonna give those an A on the Warlock. You can't solve the mobility these days on Warlock, but you need like the perma jump with Anathema. That makes a lot of builds like much weaker and so on. So you first have to like actually like kind of like progress with like a slower setup, just like Netta stepping every 10 seconds or something. And then maybe later you can transition to Rampage and other stuff like that. Yeah, let's see. Tower push. Warlock OP. Barbs, I think, will also remain pretty good. I'm not 100% sure why all of them landed, but Druids are kind of bad. Necro, I think. Well, we are reaching 150, so. You hate playing fawn builds? Yeah, Paladin definitely needs a lot of stuff. Let's see what happens. Not sure where the Necros actually landed. Pelgane tech seems rather useless. Yeah, Pelgane is out for sure. Bloodwave Golem. I think there was also Bone Spirit. I think this was Companions on the Druids. No, I don't have the data exactly for every build. I mean, honestly, I was gonna give the troops a fucking F. Because I have this weird shitty mechanic with like the bugged mountain set that sometimes bugs out and sometimes it doesn't. And then also like you have to like put the boss next to the wall so that he like double hit it for some reason. And if the boss moves, then you're fucked. And like I don't know, it's like completely messed up, man. Blood is probably the best build. Yeah. I'm not sure if this golem stuff is actually still a thing here, but I guess Blood Wave. Do this elf or log out. Yeah. I'm not sure if what was actually the strongest. I think Whirlwind was not necessarily the strongest anymore. I guess it's just Flame Charge again, right? How's it going on Diablo? Yeah, we're waiting for patch notes and BlizzCon and stuff. And I'm just like slowly prepping some things so that I can make guides and so on. Kind of chilling right now. I don't know. Make Druid great again. Again, huh? Spiritborn is worse than Barb Rogue for pit push. I'm not sure where the Spiritborn actually lands. They should be pretty strong still. They nerfed the swarms, but then they made a new Paragon board. So I guess they might be pretty close, or even better than something like Barb. Sick Bug, yeah, I guess. I don't know, S minus maybe? Quill, Swarms. It's mostly Swarms, I think. But honestly, I wouldn't really count on a Sick Bug. Because it was fixed already, and they brought it back on the PTR, so it's probably gonna get fixed on live. Actually, yeah. Shred, next season all the turrets will be gone at least. Yeah, I mean, this whole like this shred was a disaster, no? With the storm set and like the macros that people use, and oh my god. And like, you know, even without all the shred and the storm set shenanigans, you still have this other thing with like Azure Wrath and you know, oof. Was Druid ever good? Yeah, I mean, Druid had a bunch of pretty good seasons. They were really good in season 5 with the Stormside build. They were really good in season 10 with the Chaos Armors, with the Raven build. Dude, why didn't they just make core skill Ravens on the fucking pants? Or, you know, even a variant? I don't know, man. Think won't be fixed after a whole class balance pass and Spirit knows how to do it. You seem very confident. So Rogue in this season is the way. I mean, Rogue is always the way. I guess the push is actually not that high on the Rogue. Let's get him like an A minus or something. Azure Wrath is also like probably not really such a big thing anymore. Poison, Creeper, Landslide. Yeah, the Creeper slide and also the Trample slide. They killed both builds. Like, what happened, right? Like, why? Those are cool builds, man. Yeah, the wolf pants only the porter companion reset. Dude, can't they just like figure something out about the companions? Why do they have to be so clunky, right? Like, why did they make this reset mechanic? And then, for example, like, you know, I think they changed the numbers slightly or something, but they killed Fist of Fate entirely in the expansion. You know, previously you had like a plus 150% lucky hit bonus or something, and now you just have nothing. So you can't trigger this stuff. Would it be a really strong melee build for season 15 on Bruges? I mean, ranged rogue is better than melee rogue, which is mostly a coverage problem, though. It's not so much a DPS problem. It's just that, you know, the ranged builds already murder everything, and you can only murder stuff so fast. So, you know, the melee builds are just at a disadvantage because they're melee mostly. But they're fine. Okay, so Warlock has S here actually on the push. If Sick Bug is fixed, where would I rank Spurborn? Hard to say. B, maybe? Something like that. B plus. Yeah. So B plus, I guess. I mean, Spiritborns are also getting quite tanky now, which is kind of an advantage. It would be nice to see one melee AoE rogue build. And we do have Flurry and Twisting Blades guides if you're looking for them on max roll. That was actually pretty cool suggestion from Matthias, which is that the Flurry Helm should give Flurry all three variants, and I kind of like that idea. So you have the teleport, you have the 360. I think that would make Flurry feel really, really good. Like a lot of these many builds also suffer from the lack of the size temperers, right? Like they deleted all the size temperers, and you know now Hoda just hits like this very small area and double swing, and you know all these things like suddenly suffer from that, which is on one hand kind of good to like bring things back down to earth a little bit. But on the other hand, we have builds that still hit the entire screen. You know, like if you press barrage or pin shot, right? The stuff is like flying everywhere, and you know how's a many build gonna compete? So yeah. Anyway, Palm gets an S here. Where would I rank Spiritborn? Stay tuned to find out. Overall, not that great right now on the Spiritborn though. I'm not sure, is Cataclysm gonna be a thing? Like the Storm set is nerfed. All these are like Storm builds in Season 14, and they're all nerfed now. Like I don't even know what I would do here. And then the Earth set is like buggy. So you can't even do stuff like Boulder or so. Like I don't even know what you want to do here. Kata can use Earth set if they fix it, Copium. Okay, seriously. So if I had to log in now with the PTR Druid, what would I play? Like, I don't even know. Landslide. Landslide for speed farming? I guess log out. Yeah, I think log out is the play, actually. Pulverize. Yeah, Pulverize is actually pretty slow build. Like, all you can do is just, like, walk, and then sometimes use a Jar Rune teleport, and you don't even, like, necessarily one-shot stuff. For speed farm, not Landslide. Is Landslide actually push? Was that, like, the push build? It's gonna give them a D now. Okay, 7 mobility carries hard. I mean, that still holds true. Necros are actually very speedy. So I think this is fine. Paladin. I guess this is also fine. Rouge. Does Rogue beat Barb on speed? You have Lightning Spear as well. What else is there, actually? I mean, some builds are like relatively slow and clunky, though. But I guess we can mention these at least. Rock and Stone will prevail. Lacerate ST. Ah, yeah, true. Lacerate, actually, with Zelig and stuff. I think that's a real build, actually. And I guess I could even do something like a Wolf set if you really have to. Is Lightning Spear back? I did play a bit of Lightning Spear, actually. It was good enough for T12, I think. Here, Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear 110. So, this was with Diamond Mine set. 2 pieces of the Lightning set. And the Companion set. So here's some Lightning Spear. It's not very strong, but it's like good enough. Look. I mean, this goes fast. Yeah, it's pretty satisfying for sure. Like in T12 content, he's gonna annihilate. And you're gonna make this strong enough to like not even so difficulty for the lair bosses. Like obviously the boss damage is always like the weakest part here, but you know, this was 110 and was fine. This was like a 6-second kill or something. Let's see. 1, 3. Yes, this is like 3-second jumps. So this is 3 seconds. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Did I do a Belial here? Let's see this one. T12 Belial. With plus 11. Okay, this is 10, 13, 14 seconds. And this was like no transfigures or anything. And not fully optimized and stuff, so... You know, just with a bunch of random transfigures, a bit better gear, you can get double the damage easily. And then you have like a, you know, 5 to 7 second Belial. That's not terrible. Spurn Hydra, not a thing. I played a bit of Hydra, but that's also the Behemoth Hydra. This was probably one of the more unoptimized builds because it has like this gigantic like resource engine that you have to build. And I didn't really like fully min-max this. So the idea here is you use Meteor and spend all of your resources all the time to summon the Hydra, the Behemoth Hydra from the enchant. So you can see the counter there. So you just have a bunch of these big Hydras, but this was really shitty. And I think this is probably the best way to play Hydra. And I don't think there's any built-in burn on this. Is there actually any burn at all on Hydra anymore? Not sure that's a thing. This looks ass. Yeah, it also felt ass, to be honest. Look at this. This was like a 3-minute 110. And I didn't enjoy it. Yo, Matt. I mean, the thing is that they're constantly like changing stuff in the game as well, right? So they're fixing bugs, but then new ones arrive. But yeah, D4 is definitely a bit of a special case, I think. Anyway, what's it tell us here? Ball lightning. Where's ball lightning? He's ball lightning 115. Let's see this one. We can now cast it while moving as well, which is nice. Actually, I was at season 14 already. But either way, that's gonna go pretty fast. It seems like a pretty shitty run here. I don't need to get like 30% progress in the first map. This is a 2-minute run. Did I do another run? He's on 30. Okay. Here's a Belial. Let's see how long Belial is. And again, this is not without Lorg's crown, by the way. And I actually had some resource issues here. Like I couldn't even cast ball lightnings fast enough because I didn't have mana. Okay, so this is 10, 20. 21 seconds or something. Wait, really? No. This was actually 2 kills, I guess. That's what I did here. Okay. No. I was pressing the wrong hotkey for jumping. So this is 3, 6, 6 seconds. Okay. Yeah, ball lightning is definitely going to be pretty decent. It's going to be fast for farming as well. Do I have some speed farm of Blazing Scream? I wonder. Let's see this. This is 150. Yeah, I didn't really do that. Yeah, realistically, you're gonna have like Anathema of the Primes, and it's just like jump, jump, jump all the time. Then you do like jump and shoot and jump and shoot, and everything's gonna die. So this should be really fast, honestly. Let's give him a B plus for speed farming. Starts with Weakenability. Gets better later. They also like removed a lot of the step at time here. There's the clunky, that's also not true anymore. So I think that kinda checks out. Best boss XP in the game is Reaper, then any Whisper boss, then Lilith. All other boss including Mephisto give the same XP, Mephisto gives just gets the huge XP. Yeah, okay, but I mean, I can't really open the chest very often, right? Like the Cruxes are kinda rare. I think I have like 50 Cruxes collected on my Hardcore Zeph realm. Okay, on layer bosses. I think Barb should not have too much issues. He's like because of the power creep, so it should be easy. It's actually not true anymore. It's also not really true. The defense part. Gives him A minus here on the rogue, I think. Maybe a B. Necro is pretty chill on bosses with minions during progression. Yeah, I think so too. Necro is usually pretty good at bossing. You know, Blood Wave, you're gonna walk in, you press the button once and boom. You know, like you'll get to the point where like one Blood Wave just one-shots Belial or something, right? So, and besides that, you know, if you just like progress with minions, which is like a good starter build, then it's gonna be chilling, I guess. Get your first uniques and so on. Hopefully the toggle lighting won't be mandatory. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Like, I feel like Druid is like pretty locked in with like their skills. It's like, okay, Cyclone Armor, Bulwark, Lightning Storm, and then you have like the jump, and then you have like Grizzly Rage in your core skill, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. They definitely need to like break it up a little bit across all the classes and like make more support options attractive, right? Like take a random core skill, give them a variant that has a cooldown and is now a support tool or something, right? Boss XP seems wrong, so little for bosses. During Mother's Embrace, boss XP was 319, that of 790. Whisper boss 2.5. Yeah, I don't think they want to give you like XP from the bosses so much. How can you fix Necro defense for endgame? Well, they could start by nerfing all the defensive aspects and uniques and the monster damage. So, like the defensive tools that we have are too strong. And this means that if you're missing like just one defensive aspect or something, you are taking such a gigantic amount of extra damage that it's getting very close to unplayable territory very fast. So Necros especially have a lot of, you know, unique pants in their build and a unique chest here and a unique helm there and so on. So you can't put any defenses there because you need those uniques. And a lot of these items are also like relatively like build agnostic, so you just have them on all the builds. Like Ketamis or something, or the Blood Moon Breaches. Yeah, you know, they just go in every Necro build, right? So you can't even do anything about it. That's kind of the problem. So what they need to do is they need to nerf monster damage and the defenses. In particular, defensive aspects and defensive uniques. They're like too much of a swing, basically. You know, if you find a mythic raiment, you have triple the toughness compared to not having a chest equipped. Like if you're playing Blizzard Sorg, you know, you can't have Raiment of the Infinite, and he takes triple the damage. You know, it's just fucking stupid. Like, what is this? You know, like defensive aspects need to be somewhere in the range of like 15 to 25% max, I would say. Like, there should not be a stronger defensive aspect than that. You know, there's like in the territory where you feel it, but, you know, it's not like a day and night difference, basically, right? So that's the important thing here. And then when you compound like 2 or 3 of these effects, then you get to the point where you have like double the toughness or so. And that kind of works out, I think. Moody and Hero Siege when? Last time I checked, apparently in 16.5 hours. Blitzstock should be fine to fix the work with damage reduction gem. Yeah, I mean, in general, like if you ever wanted to play like some of the squishy builds, then now's the time, I guess, because we have the damage reduction from the season theme. Normally, season themes don't give us that much defense. We didn't even have any season theme for 2 seasons that was like any upgrade, right? Like a power theme or something. So now it's the first time since the expansion that we get that. And we don't know if they're going to continue it or not. But yeah, if you want to play squishy builds, then now's a good time, which means Warlock. Warlock has been relatively on the squishy side, but that's getting a lot better now. Yeah, I think that's the kind of holds up here, actually. Let's give Rogues like a B+. Okay, ease of play. And invincible. So there's that, I guess. When is the season? It's on the 15th September. Wait, did they even nerf the wolf set teleport stuff? I remember something. PTR. Wait, let me see this. A red wolf moon. Terror rage now requires a target to dash. Yeah, there we go. I remembered correctly. Oof. So that is actually, I don't know, even worse now, I guess. Like now you basically have like the shred jump where you need a target, or you have the wolf set jump. So yeah, I don't like it. Resource management is also still an issue. Unless you just go for like an infinite loop with like Tibbot's will and stuff. Gonna give them a B-. Very squish is not really true. So I think they got better. Tanky just works, face roll, block Giga buffed. Yeah, I think that kind of holds up. You can AFK to D10 with minions. Yeah, maybe I'm overestimating the Sever thing. But I hear a lot of complaints about Sever, to be honest. People always complain about Sever. Even though it's like really good, but it's like not fun and not easy to use. So I guess you could give them like a B- instead or something. Yeah, I definitely gave them like a really bad ranking last time because of the toughness, but it's not such an issue anymore in this season at least. So maybe this is fine. I think songs at B are fine as well. Spiritborn. Rushing Claw resets. Yeah, I think all of that still kind of checks out. I think overall, it really it's really hard to say this exactly for like, you know, a whole class, right? Because there's so many different builds. But yeah. It's gotten better. This is also not really such an issue anymore. I guess Warlock still gets the worst ranking here. But let's improve it a bit. Group utility. Shouts, pulling. Good for Eldarin. Yeah, Execute is actually not really a utility anymore because of Eldarin now as well. I'm not sure if we should really do this ranking, the group utility stuff. Do we care about this? Not really, right? Am I sunburned? I'm not sunburned actually. I was pretty careful and I did not really catch any sunburn. Sever was better on PTR, but no real synergy. Did they actually change anything about Sever? I know they made Netherstep smoother on the Warlock, but I'm not sure what about Sever. You give Spiritborn D because Rushing Claw can kill you in some boss fights. Yeah. I mean, the thing is you don't have to Rushing Claw very much when you're fighting a boss because you're like kind of static, right? It's like relatively optional in some cases. Better hit and range. Well, the main thing about Sever is that he gets stuck when you like move around, right? Because there's like little obstacles everywhere. Yeah, Azeroth's not really such a thing anymore. Hardcore. Yeah, I guess Bars are really good for that. Let's give them an S. Yo, widgets. Thanks, man. Appreciate the prime. Okay, Druid, Bulwark, Cyclone, Armor Carry. Yeah. I guess Druids are still kind of chunky. They should be fine. I guess Necro's getting better just because of season theme stuff. Paladin should be fine. Rogue. It's actually the same sheet. What if I told you? And what did I put in this command? Yeah. I think Rogue's probably getting better for hardcore stuff. Let's give them A minus. Big defensive uniques and abilities, but they're on timers. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think that Sorg is such a good hardcore class. I think I'm gonna give them a penalty here. Yeah, they have Raymond. But first of all, if you don't have a Mythic Raymond, then oof. And also, if you somehow don't press your teleport every 8 seconds, you know, you're looting your stuff after the Nightmare Dungeon is over, and then the volcano comes out, and boom. It's kind of scuffed, actually. Not sure how much I like that. I'm gonna give them a B minus. I think Spearborn is like here. And they're probably like here. Okay. I think I went for everything. Now, I think novelty factor is not something that I should really like include in like the overall ranking much. Actually, do I have some explanation here? Oh. Build diversity is also not necessarily too much to include here, but okay. What we need is endgame progression, tower push, speed farm. I guess bosses as well. And then like some soft factors like ease of play, for example. So I think barbs are definitely gonna be like insane. A everywhere, S everywhere, group utility, whatever. Okay. Druids. Mobility category. Yeah, we have this, yeah. This, honestly, upheaval was relatively good. How fast did I go on upheaval? Let me see. I guess Whirlwind is probably like the build for farming, but this was 90-second clears, yeah, on upheaval on 115. If I go down a little bit, I can like one-tap the stuff. You can like do perma-leap even if you want and stuff. Make a column does constantly make awful noises. Oh man. Here for you two guys. Is that actually still a thing, the iconic uniques? Like all the uniques can now be... Yeah, we can actually do this part here, right? Wait. Didn't I like do some stuff here earlier? How to farm? Mythics. Yeah, maybe I don't need this stuff here anymore. I need to update this thing later, actually. I didn't actually do this yet. Let's see, this to season 14. I'm gonna check this out later. So it'll take a bit. Okay, so anyway, let's finish this overall ranking here before we get lost in the other sheet. Yeah, Druid, I don't know. I'm not happy with this at all. All push. I don't know. They get like a C minus or something. I would actually like to give them a D. But I didn't actually put D anywhere, as realized. So Necro, yeah, B something, Paladin. Let's give him a B minus. B, B, C, 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 B. Okay. Yeah, honestly, not too impressed. Rouge. I mean, let's give some S minus, I think. Iconic items as normal uniques will be absolute garbage. Well, the problem is, like, most of them don't even change, right? Yeah, maybe not most, but we have, like, a Shattered Vow that doesn't even have, like, a range on the effect. That, you know, it's literally not different at all. I'm not sure about Ahavarion. What else? Is Paladin still terrible in Season 15? Yeah, I mean, like, stuff gets slightly better, but it's definitely not something I would really recommend right now. Okay, Zork, I don't know. I mean, they are okay-ish, I guess. Spiritborn also, I mean, it has good builds. B plus, maybe? And then Warlock. I mean, they are decently fast, very strong. Maybe they're gonna do something like this, yeah. Maybe like that. There's definitely a pretty clear spread between the top 3 and the bottom 5 classes. Like Barb, Warlock, Rogue, they're clearly just better. And then, like, on the lower end, like, it's kind of like mingled. Like, okay. Yeah, Spiritborn does have the Swarm build, and that's pretty good. But it's also just like the same Swarm build that we already played for 2 seasons again. You know, like, yeah, sure, if you like that, you can go play it again and stuff. I should maybe do like another row here for like Verdict or something like that. Wait, how large are these? 11. Um, have to do text wrapping. Where's that? Oh. Small build is no fun to play. I kind of liked it actually. I played a bunch in Season 13, and I found it pretty cool. But I guess it does get relatively boring after a while, because it's a bit like just playing Whirlwind Bomb, right? It's just like spin to win kind of, like on the Spiritborn, and it's kind of like the Spiritborn spin to win version. And then it's kind of like everything dies, you don't even do anything. You know, the game diff, I don't understand why it's so hard to just tweak numbers to change up the meta. Everyone is tired of Barb. Yeah, the problem is that on one hand, it is relatively easy to tweak numbers, but I guess they don't really have like the perfect data for everything and the perfect overview, right? There's like so many builds, like there's like a 100 different builds across 8 classes, and like a lot of it is like really fine-tuned, min-maxed, and like individual mechanics that have like some massive impact on build performance and so on. So the bigger problem is that they have like these large numbers and large multipliers, so that whenever something is off by a bit, it completely like destroys the balance very easily, right? You need like one mechanic that is like overtuned, and boom, like a class is like 10 times stronger than the other class or something. Or a build on that class is 10 times stronger than the other. Like, the best example was the Storm set on the Druid in Season 14. So the Storm set on a Druid was like giving Druids like 1,000 times more damage than they should do or something, when you like perfectly abuse the whole mechanic. Like the typical set across all the classes, across all the builds, is very streamlined to something like a ×5 to ×10. There's not a large min and max range. But the Druid set alone gave those Storm builds up to like, instead of ×5 damage, you had like ×5,000 or something like that, right? So, or maybe more. So this is how they're speedrunning Pitana 50. So if like one of these things goes out of control, then everything breaks really fast. So the main issue is that they have maneuvered themselves in that position where they have large numbers on plenty of multipliers, and then it just kind of goes out of control really quickly. And like the thing that we have been trying to get them to do for the last 3 years is lower the numbers on all of the on the uniques and the aspects and so on. And instead of lowering them, they just kind of kept growing more and more. So they're going in the opposite direction. Do you need to buy the Law of Hate expansion? Yeah, if you're kind of serious about playing the game, then you should get it. But I guess you can, log in and try a little bit how you're vibing with the game and before you buy. Maybe I should put the verdicts down at the bottom, actually. How about that? They do like these lines and borders. Okay. No, Eva. Some of the builds were bad even before the expansion. Even after the expansion, battle pass were noticeably changed above. Cold Sock, for example. Yeah, I guess this is... It's like less of a problem of they forgot about it, but more of a problem of they just did a bad job. Okay, I guess, right? Like, yeah, we expected that, you know, stuff like Charge Bolts and Frozen Orb and, I don't know, Incinerate and so on would be changed in a way that would make them finally good and viable and whatever, right? And, well, Sorg is kind of just back to the same, okay, we have Orsivane in every build, and if not, then we have the same 4 defensive skills in every build. And all of the same core skills are still the same good core skills, like Ball Lightning and so on, right? So it's like, yeah, not really that much changed on some classes, that's true. Other classes, though, changed quite a bit. Like Rogue, for example, they did like an excellent job with Rogue. The only little stain is Shadow Imbuement, I would say. But, you know, across the board, you know, anything you can play on Rogue is just nice. Little. I mean, obviously, there are like other issues of like bugs and so on, right? But in terms of just like build options and like sort of the upgrade going from Vessel of Hatred to Lord of Hatred, like Rogue is definitely the role model here, right? Season 50 might be the first time we ever start Druid. Lacerate is big vibes. How fast can you get the Lacerate to actually feel good? You need a chest, I guess. And besides that, I guess a lot of resources, right? It costs like 100 resources. So we have Legions, Dark Citadel, etc. as activity in wall plants. Well, I mean, stuff that's on a timer and stuff that is not even accessible in its little self-found doesn't make too much sense, I think. I wouldn't mind if there was like something like that where you have like sort of like a long-term wall plan objective, right? Like you have like your typical like 5 things that you choose, and then maybe there's like, you know, bonus, you know, and then there's like, you know, Legion versus World Boss, and it's just kind of something that stays in the background, right? And then you complete this wall plan, you complete the next, and then at some point, there's a World Boss, okay, let's do it. You know, something like that I think probably would work. It is my job to be everywhere. Well, glad to have you here, Eva. Yeah, how accurate am I actually on the Druid side here? Eva, since you're here and you played a lot of Druid on the PTR, I didn't really do Druids here. So I feel like novelty, I don't know, we didn't really get anything exciting where I would say like, hell yeah, log in or something on Druid. Everything's just kind of weaker. Okay, build diversity. I guess I can add Lacerate. But I guess it can kind of still play the same stuff. So there should be lots of build diversity, it's just like not strong. Leveling kinda meh. Progression kinda meh because, well, everything is nerfed. Push. I don't even wanna start trying, to be honest. Especially if they don't fix stuff like you get like the double set explosion if the set even works and whatever. Speed farm, yeah, Lacerate, I guess. Cataclysm, maybe, if that's still strong enough. If they fix the Earth set, Druid will clear 140 plus, yeah. He did 115 in 90 seconds of Lacerate. That is to be good, I guess. We're gonna give this an upgrade here. Gonna give it a B plus, maybe. Lair bosses, I also don't really expect this to be great. Hello, bug. Ease of play. Yeah, resource management, like even for Lacerate, this will hold true, right? Because you actually have to like really invest into resources to kind of get it going. Unless you go Tybalts. If you just go Tybalts, then I guess it solves everything. But you have to get that. Why does C4 have these damage multiplier issues, but no other RPG does? There's plenty of other RPGs that do crazy stuff like D4 as well, maybe not as extreme. I mean, there's Torchlight Infinite, which is like D4, but doubled. You have D3, kind of the same story. Not even as crazy as Torchlight Infinite. I mean, even stuff like Hero Siege that we're gonna play tomorrow is also kind of similar, to be honest. So there's plenty of RPGs that kind of like have this sort of like crazy power fantasy where stuff just gets completely out of control, which is like partially the appeal for some people. But yeah, like you could have like a interesting power fantasy and power curve without ruining the balance entirely, I think. And for some reason, before they just didn't care about that second part. They just give you power, but they didn't want to do the balance. They put Druid and Rogue on the same level when it comes to their bosses. Yeah, I guess it depends a bit on the builds. I can't say that I know exactly like where all the Druid stuff lands. A lot of good boss killers for Druid. Okay. Yeah, maybe bump it up a bit. But I don't think I'm gonna change the overall rating. Let's do this then, maybe. Even stuff like companions did decently. Yeah, but companions are still like companions. I wouldn't really recommend that to anyone. You like Death Blow and Upheaval. I think those should be S+++. Actually, I think both of them are not bad. They can do like 140 plus. I played them on a PTR, they were kind of decent. Yeah. I think this is mostly it for now for this, yeah. Full pacifist, Druid, campaign Druid, late 125, and murders bosses. Yeah. And then? I mean, we have to, yeah, we have to consider builds that people actually play here. So, who's gonna do that? Like, the problem is like, companions, just like the way it works, I feel like it's like such a non-starter. Like, I don't know, like in the current state, I would never make a companion druid. It doesn't matter how strong it is. I just will not play it. Right? So I'm considering this as well when I make this ranking here. Like companions is like something that I would never recommend to anyone. You can tell me whatever you want about it. New class start coming in season 15. Let's go. I'd much rather for the devs focus on one or two classes balance per season, so maybe in 3-4 seasons so you get actual parity. Yeah, this is not really how it works though. Like the player base is always like kind of chasing the next hype build and the next hype class and so on, right? Like if you say, okay, let's just pick Sork, right? Let's say Sork is like the best example of balance, and everything should be like a Sork. Okay, now we're gonna pick two random classes here that should go on the Sork level. Okay, we take Barb, goes down, from S to B, and Paladin goes up from C to B, and now we have three classes that are in the right spot. But no one is gonna play any of them because balance means people don't want it. Right? People always go towards the OP builds. So basically, you're gonna put all this effort into a season, balancing those classes, and they are now balanced where they should be, but no one wants to play them. Right? So it's kind of funny how that works, but this is actually how it works, right? So yeah, now the season after, you're gonna say, okay, rogues are too good. they need to go down to the sword level as well. Boom. So Rogue goes from S to B. And Warlocks as well. And now we have, okay, B, 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 and there's a C. Okay, we're gonna lift those up in the next season after that. And there you go, right? And they have everything on B. But yeah. The thing is that they constantly, they're kind of like adding new mechanics and items and so on that affect different builds in different ways and different classes in different ways, right? Like, for example, you know, like the best example of this is like the new Splinter of Skarn, right? Where is it? Wait, did I rename it? Oh, they renamed it. Ah, never mind, it was the Black Soulstone one. So here, the Black Soulstone one, right? So on the PTR, this one worked with Warlock kills, with the Demon kills. There were actually some Warlock builds that stacked this to a maximum, which was 1000 stacks. So you gotta, with the Lorix Helm, like 11.5% per stack. 1000 stacks, so 11,000% extra damage. So that's like a times 100. That is 17 pit tiers that you just get from this shard that other builds, other classes don't even have access to at all, right? So realistically, this is not going to happen on the live server, hopefully, but maybe it does, who knows? And yeah, that would make Warlock just like incredible, but only a few builds on a Warlock that actually can produce these kills. So not even all of the Warlock builds, right? But some builds will abuse this like really hard and they get like a times 100. Other builds will kind of use it, but you know, they have to cast other things. So they get like a times 10. And other builds just can't do it at all because no space on the bar or whatever, right? And they get nothing. And all the other classes also get nothing from this thing, basically. So that is like one of those cases where it's like a very extreme example where some builds get like a massive buff and others get nothing. And if they keep doing stuff like this, even if you have like a perfectly balanced ARPG, you introduce a season theme like this, and you know, this build gets more from this than that, and so on. Like even something very innocent like 40% damage reduction, right? You would say, okay, everyone gets 40% tankier, nice. Or 40% DR, which is more like 66% tankier, I guess. Anyway, so yeah, you say, okay, everyone gets like the same equal amount of toughness, no problem, right? But that's not really true, because especially squishy builds get a lot more from getting tankier than tanky builds. So you can't even say like that. And in some cases, a build is just tanky by default because you don't really have any other options to put there. Or at least you don't have any sort of like big options, right? Yeah, sure, maybe you replace a defensive aspect with some random utility aspect that gives you like an extra 10% damage or some shit, right? But that's not really the same as a build that goes from like dying all the time to just tanking stuff now, right? So it's like a massive improvement, like Necros, for example. You know, just this item alone is gonna just make Necro feel like a playable class. So, you know, every time you have something new introduced to the game that can be used by many or all of the builds, you will have these considerations where, okay, this affects different classes in this way, or different builds on that class in this way, and so on. Like even this thing here, like this is such a wild swing between relatively similarly set up builds. But I actually made some example calculations for this, of like how impactful is the Splinter of Anguish. 35% crit chance and attack speed. And let's just ignore this resource cost problem, right? Most builds don't have any resource issues anyway. So that is also another thing to consider, right? Some builds are somewhere in the range of, now we can't really just spam until you know, maybe add a Star Disguise. Or you can't really do a Lucian's Crown with this or something like that. But even outside of this, just this part alone is already so crazy different depending on the build. So we have this, for example, here. I think I wrote this down. Here. So I just like did a bunch of example calculations with like existing season 14 builds. What would we change if we have that thing, right? And yeah, for Rain of Arrows, for example, I calculated 46% DPS. There's a bunch of attacks being wasted because they're already at a cap. For Tyrant's Grasp, I calculated 130% DPS. Because that build wasn't even reaching 100% crit chance in the first place, so, you know, that was a massive gain by itself. Where other builds, they are already up to 100% crit chance. So all you can do is like replace that crit chance with some other stat. You know, here, crit chance for dex. Like you literally roll dex on your gear because they have too much crit. You know, that is obviously a kind of shitty upgrade, but it's the only thing you can do. So look at this gap here. And you think, yeah, okay, 35 crit, 35 attack speed. But yeah, it affects builds so differently. So I think they should do a sanitized season. But I mean, that's what I recommended in season 13 when I gave my feedback. I said literally at the start of my feedback in season 13, okay, don't introduce anything new. You know, just fix everything, balance everything, and so on. And that alone would give us like so many options and so much, you know, would enrich the game so much more, right? But now we have this sort of problem where, okay, the good builds are figured out, and most of them are still the same builds that we already played. All of the farming strategies are figured out. You know, the war plans don't really add any sort of meaningful choices if you know what you're doing. Yeah, sure, you can try stuff here, you can try stuff there. And, you know, the people that have played Season 13 and 14 have tried all this stuff. And now we know all the stuff. And now we realize, yeah, like 70% of these war plan nodes are just complete ass. No one cares, you know? And they did nothing to balance them or improve them or added new war plan nodes or anything. So it's like, yeah, okay, we have all these nodes, but like, you know, half of them don't really matter. So what's the point, right? So take the stuff that doesn't matter and make it matter, right? So this is the stuff they should be doing. Like they already implement all this stuff, right? It's already there, they already coded it, and so on. But you know, some of this is just shit. Like it doesn't really give me like a real option because yeah, sure, I can farm Nightmare Dungeons and then, you know, do I just go farm normal Nightmare Dungeons now? Not going for the escalation node with the 3 portals? Like that is obviously a clear winner, right? It's like such a no-brainer. Or like you do like pit, and then there's like the upgrade for extra glyphs, and then the extra progression stone. Like, you know, these are just no-brainers, right? You just always pick them. And there's not a reason to ever go down the other path where I don't get the extra upgrades to get anything else, because all the other stuff I could get is just worthless trash. At least, you know, the glyph upgrades make it so that, okay, I get done faster with my glyph stuff, and I'm done with the pit system, and I can do other stuff. So yeah, when we looked at wall plans originally, like I figured we'd get a lot more like, okay, I'm gonna make a character that farms infernal hordes, and this is what it does. And now I'm gonna play Lightning Spear, Sork, I stand in the middle, and I do crazy stuff, and I get crazy rewards, you know, from that system. And then I make another guy, and, you know, with that I'm gonna farm the pit and the Helltide. Or something like that, right? But this doesn't really the case. We have, like, not really a reason to do this. We also don't really have, like, enough sort of, like, an impact of the warplan nodes to, like, really shift things. Where it's like, okay, this is, like, the thing I'm farming now. Dash Rogue S tier trust. Things on the open world, 75% of people are using Warren Barb, and it seems like only artistic bureaucrats like us are annoyed by lack of build diversity. uh, I wouldn't say that. It's also sort of like a mark of a well-made game to have build diversity, right? Like if you want to like objectively judge Diablo 4 versus other ARPGs, then build diversity is certainly a factor in some way, right? So it's not just, okay, there's a lot of people that want to do Unga Bunga Whirlwind, spin to win, but it's more of, like, why are people doing this, right? They want to like have like a path of least resistance, they want to just like have fun, not think about it too much. They want to watch Netflix on the other screen or whatever. So they hold down right click and spin to win. Yeah, and there's plenty of people like that, and that's fine, you know. Let them have fun in that way. And I don't see a problem with that. I think it's fine that Whirlwind Bob is a good build, and it's a very popular one. You know, it's always like a very popular archetype just because of the built-in easiness, right? And it's always the same thing. Like in PoE, we have Righteous Fire and Cyclone, and you know, everyone loves spin to win in every build, in any game basically, right? God DH in D3, it's always the same stuff. Like Torchlight Infinite, literally the entire game is like spin to win. You know, like every build on every class eventually devolves into like an auto bomber or spin to win or something like that. You know, the entire game is like that. That is Torchlight. Yeah. So, and they're very successful with that concept. So, I understand why. I think the bigger problem is that we don't really have enough of these sort of smooth, you know, just kind of like turn off your brain and grind builds on other classes. So everyone kind of gravitated towards the Bowman Bar because it was just like doing that, but by far the easiest. And yeah, a lot of people don't really care about having a lot of build diversity because they don't play enough to really need build diversity necessarily, right? Like if you play like 30 hours in one season, and you know, all you do is like, okay, get to T12 and maybe take down Mephisto and do a bit of season journey stuff, and then you log off for 3 months. You don't really need a lot of different builds necessarily, right? He's gonna come back and, well, you enjoyed this build, just play it again. You can become a one-trick pony and slowly build up a bit of like a knowledge base for that build at least, right? And some people work like that, and that's fine as well, I think. That's the RPG genre. Everything always becomes spin to win or auto bomber. Nah, I wouldn't say that. I mean, look at D2, for example, right? You don't really have this sort of stuff there very much. Look at D3. You know, like D3 is like the sort of like most involved game when it comes to gameplay, I guess. Like, yeah, sure, there's God DH and Worm Bob and so on in D3. But, you know, especially on like the pushing end, it's like the most like demanding game, right? Which is also partly that's how pushing works. But, you know, you have like setup and timing and, you know, COE and, you know, all this kind of stuff in D3, for example. And I would say D3 is probably still the RPG with like the best gameplay. Like in terms of just, you know, the piloting your character gameplay element, right? Like it just feels good to play in a build in D3, I think. And almost all builds actually just feel good. And they're like the right balance between like, you know, requiring you to do stuff and just like, you know, kind of like just working and like being smooth and easy and so on. I guess PoE 2 kind of rivals it these days. But yeah, PoE 2 definitely has probably like too steep of a start with like the learning curve and like, you know, what the game requires. And then, yeah, eventually I guess you get to the game where, you get to the point where the game is just like, you know, a shit show, right? Where like you just one-shot everything and so on. And on the other hand, it feels fun to actually get to that point where you just destroy. You can see the power growth. Diverse builds, equal amount of good builds, and including classes that are bad. Yeah, I can tell you play well in Barb. There are a lot of questionable design choices in the game. Well-planned design have enough cases where they actually slow player progression instead of helping. Is that actually true? Where does that happen? 90% of the player base is playing less than 20 hours per season, you think? I wonder if they put more money in the shop than us. I mean, D4 is a very profitable game. And obviously that needs a large number of people buying shit, like the battle passes or in the shop. And at the same time, most of these players are very casual players. So yeah, I guess it kind of checks out. Picked up recently 292 Paragon. Why is one multi so important? Yeah, it is a multiplier. This is why. So you have like the additive category, which is like all the tempers and the Paragon nodes and the primary glyph effects. And then you have like the crit multi separate, wool multi separate, and elemental multi separate. So you want to try to balance them in a way where you just get the most value. So yeah, basically every build on every slot possible will have wool multi. And then usually crit plus crit chance, crit plus crit damage, or dot multi, depending on if you're playing a dot or a crit build, basically. Yo, Uncle John. Hello. And friends. How was your stream, man? Glyph leveling, fishing for pits in a plan, layer boss farming, fishing for bosses in a plan, making your activity set on your priority for moving to the next difficulty tier. Yeah, okay, but it's mostly like on you, right? Like you're not forced to do war plans. And you know, it's not real. There's not really such a loss of just like running two pits without a war plan objective to unlock the next torment if you need to, or you know, like okay, what are you expecting with bosses, right? Okay, if you need a certain item from a certain boss, like are you actually trying to get exactly that boss in your war plans, like you know, 20 times? Like obviously that's not gonna happen, right? So you just go and kill that boss a few times and that's it. So I guess that's just how it works. Do you have a date for season 15? It says the 15th September. You're one fish away from catching one of every fish. Nice. How many different fish are there, actually? $200, really? Did it add that much? Fishing is still useless. Dude, I haven't even explored the spot where the introductory NPC is for fishing, actually. I need to go there at some point and actually... It's like the last spot I have not explored in the entire map, I think. Oof. You can get a Murloc pet. Yeah, I'm not sure if that really entices me to go fish. I feel like I kind of have better things to do with my life. I mean, okay, you know, I don't mind that fishing is there or something, you know, I just don't really care. I'm not gonna do it. It's fine. Holy Murdoch High Cat, by the way. Imagine a big BlizzCon surprise and we get housing in D4. I wonder how many different exploits we're gonna find if they introduce hideouts in D4. With, I don't know, what we could do there, you know, teleporting around, resetting dungeons, duping items somehow, like who knows. Oh man, that's gonna be glorious. But realistically, I don't expect that. And honestly, I don't even want it. Like, I don't know. I feel like there would be like a lot of people that would be hyped about something like that, but we already have like, I think, a relatively good solution for town areas, right? I like that we have these towns and there's other people walking around. Even though I'm like an SSF enjoyer, I like just seeing random people in town. I don't know. I don't think we need to make a separate system to prevent us from seeing each other. What do I think of season 15? Yeah, it has good and bad. I think it's gonna be very fun just to like, you know, play some of the like OP stuff like the Warlock and, you know, some of the builds on Bard are pretty cool and so on. So I'm kind of excited for like some of the new build options basically. But I'm not really happy about what they're doing with like, you know, the Mythic system, and I was hoping they would like backtrack, you know, go back to the season 13 system at least or something like that. And they didn't really do that. So maybe we get our own town and house because they introduced a mailbox. Yeah, who knows? We're getting auction house, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think that is actually not unlikely that we would get an auction house. Hello, danger. Is have fun with your auction stuff. Yeah, I think it kind of makes sense though to do the auction house stuff. I mean, first of all, it's like a, you know, quite aggressive feature for a long time now, right? And even though we have moved towards like this, you know, bind on account mythics and so on, maybe they would even like lose the requirements, like the account bound stuff a bit, right? Now that we have an SLF mode, it is not really such a bad idea to actually allow us to trade mythics, for example. Why not? You know, if we actually have like that mode now, and then even like an auction house in the game, you could just make anything tradable, and at that point, why not? You know. Real money auction house coming back. Let's go. They have the unpopular opinion. You kind of like what they did with mythics. And yet let's add I arrived in season 14 1 week ago. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, if you come late to season 14, you're playing a very different season. There were basically two season 14s. So, most people played the start of season 14 and didn't like it. And then some people that stuck around, they actually played like the later version, which was like, you know, look at this, right? Everything is fucking purple. And okay, this was PDR footage now, but this was the reality of season 14 after 3 weeks when they patched the game. Everyone just had full purple in every slot because it was so easy to get everything. Now it's gonna be easier, it's gonna be harder to get stuff like this because Crowd Reaper is gone, the upgrade to Mythic is gone, we only have one item we can make Mythic, the rest you have to find. And they're not gonna just rain from the sky anymore. And I guess it really comes down to the drop rates. Maybe the Mythic system by itself is not necessarily such a problem if the drop rates are just in a good spot. But I think overall, it's just not a good system. So, you know, the fact that Rakanos Wake and Mother's Embrace can be a mythic, and the fact that, you know, a Starless Skies or a Shattered Wow can be not a mythic, you know, like, I don't like it. You know, I like that we had these items that were like just kind of a clearly strong and overpowered, or like it did something interesting or weird, like the Selic, right? I like that these were sort of like these higher tier of items, elevated from the rest. And honestly, I think they should have just doubled down on that and, you know, make a few more mythics, balance the existing mythics to be more impactful and more interesting, and, you know, give something like Ahavarion a use and Andariels and so on. And I think they should have done this instead of just like, here's a purple version of the item that you already have that is like slightly better than the. Like, we already go through all this anyway, right? We have 850, we have 900, we have 950As, and so on, right? Like, we already have these multiple layers of just number go up. We don't need another color that does the same thing, you know? It's just like not really exciting. It also means that, you know, all the other stuff that you find on the way, just like it's automatically worthless, right? Like all the stuff you can currently trade, uniques, like no one wants them because, well, you need to get a mythic if you really want to play the game, right? So it's just kind of bad, I think. I like primals too. Yeah, I wouldn't really be very upset if these items were just primals. I think it'll be kind of stupid and lazy and not interesting and stuff, but I know some people like primals. I'm not a primal fan, you know, I think primals are mostly just bait. Like in D3 we had the problem that a lot of people didn't understand what is a good and a bad item, and they just see primal and they equip it and it's just a bad item. You know, either it's like the wrong item, which is even worse, right? Like they equip a primal just because it's a primal, but it's not even the item they want. But another problem is also just like, okay, it is the item for your build, but it doesn't have any of the stats you want, right? And they equip it anyway, you know. And it's more like a vanity thing than anything. Like, you know, best case scenario, it's like a vanity item, and, you know, worst case scenario, and that one is much more likely, it's just misleading people, right? To like equip the wrong shit. And we have the same problem now with the mythics as well. And, you know, it's like, it's not even that sometimes I find a mythic and now I'm like, do I actually want to use this item instead of that other item now because I found a mythic version of it? No, right? You don't do that. Like, you either have the item you care about or you don't, and that's it, right? Like, I'm not gonna suddenly equip another weapon with another power because now I found this one as a mythic. You know, if it did that, where it's like, okay, I have a plan, I have a build guide, but now I found this item, and that is not even part of the guide, and like, okay, that is actually really good. I'm gonna use it anyway, right? Like, it doesn't do this, right? It doesn't let me go out of my way to try something else because it's the wrong item, and I can't use the wrong item in this game. Like in Diablo 2, this happens, right? Like getting the items that you want is extremely hard to the point of being unachievable for many builds, right? If you're not trading, at least. So let's say you're playing SSF Diablo 2, like you will never get the stuff that you want. Never, right? And you just have to make do with what you got. And that is the fun part. But this doesn't happen in Diablo 4 because getting all the stuff you need for your build is extremely easy. At least like the shitty version of it, right? Like a random 900 with like half-ass stats. Easy, right? And then the gaps between the items are like so large that I can't just equip the wrong item, even though this is a mythic or something. And in D2, for example, you can do that because gear in general just kind of matters so much less and has like a much smaller impact. So you can run the wrong item and still benefit from it. And you will still feel good about it, right? It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna make you think. It's gonna make you like move stuff around and so on. D2 is all about doing 100,000 lower quest runs until you have enough runes to trade for the items you want. Yeah, no way I'm gonna do that. Like, if I actually log in on D2, I'm probably gonna play offline again. I have players command, and I have static maps for the keys. So yeah, I'm probably gonna do like some sort of self-found playthrough, kill the Ubers or something. I actually haven't done the Ancients. I wanted to do the Ancients last time, but apparently they were like super easy anyway, and I guess now they're harder. Yo, JSAC. What's up, by the way? Hello. I wish Gear D2 had like 300% damage roll, it would feel so much better. What? Can't wait for next season when they all just swap into the execute item. I mean, I did bring this to the dev attention about the execute effect. I wonder if they're gonna do something about it. Yeah, I understand, Kat. Okay. How often am I in contact with people from Blizzard? I mean, I think this partner Discord where, there's just like a constant sort of conversation about anything going on. There's like feedback channels and class channels, and people just kind of like throw in their opinions all the time. And the devs are not necessarily responding to that very much, but at the very least, they get our feedback, at least they get like a distillation of that feedback from like the community managers, for example. And here and there's also like a dev actually chatting there or something. And besides that, I mean, sometimes I also just like directly chat with some of them in like DMs or something, so that happens, yeah. They ask me about some opinion or whatever. Or sometimes I just get like an outreach like from Bloodshed, and he's like, okay, what is burning right now? Like, what is like the top things to focus on for the team or whatever. So I get these kind of things as well sometimes. And I mean, besides that, I mean, I've also visited Blizzard a bunch of times, right? I think I visited the headquarters now 3 or 4 times at separate occasions. For example, I was there in January for the Warlock press test. And then last year in August, I was there for, early expansion stuff and so on. Asking for his home address. I was in Greece for vacation. One second, guys. Okay. Well, now it's up. Armless. Thanks for Prime, man. Bloodshed works for Blizzard. Yeah, he has been a community manager for, I don't know, 2 years now or something, maybe more. Bloodshed left content creation. He's working on Blizzard, yeah. And I'm in touch with him quite often, and other people as well. But Bloodshed is definitely the guy I talk most to. Usually, I'm not sure if they have like a policy or something with the devs. If they don't want devs to be directly in touch with players or with community people or something. Or maybe it's just like, okay, the devs are just like doing their thing, and then they get like, I guess they probably get some sort of like feedback summaries or something from, for example, the partner Discord or, the forums or whatever, right? Like the community managers are doing that sort of stuff as well, I guess. And this is why, for example, Bloodshed asked me like, okay, like, what is the thing that people are upset about right now or whatever, right? So sometimes I get these questions, especially like season start week or something, where, I can give them like a bit of like input to actually like shape the first patch a little bit, Okay, this is like number 1 priority, number 2 priority, or something like that. Beauty of trading is you don't have to know what 95% of the currency does. You just sell all of it for chaos and buy shit. Yeah, that is definitely like one advantage to like make the game easier, like in Power of Exile, for example, right? Or like less complicated. It's like, okay, you're gonna focus on this one league mechanic. You just sell everything. But on the other hand, like, I don't want to just sell stuff all the time, right? I want to find stuff. I want to make stuff. And also, like, just like the whole, the friction of selling is still relatively high, I think, even with like the currency exchange they have now. You have to like always check every single thing, and but like you have to like you have to set it all up and so on. And you do this like regularly for everything. Warlock builds look so sick. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's gonna be a big season for Warlocks, yeah. Yeah, 154 minutes. People got us down to like 2 minutes as well. Like this was not min-maxed here. Another dot build season. I think dots are probably slightly favored this season because of the splinter. You get like double the damage and lose all the crit chance, which does nothing of it. Like, has no downside for top builds, right? Where the crit equivalent is not as strong and has potentially a noticeable downside. So yeah, in general, like dot builds are a bit ahead, I guess, compared to before. But I mean, that really depends on the class and the build, I think. Obviously stuff like Rend is a dot build. There's no non-dot Rend on Barb or something like that, right? But for example, in Rogue, you can choose Cold Imbue, Poison Imbue. So I guess Poison is like slightly favored in that case. PoE SF has unironically like 100 times the learning curve of Trade League. Yeah, PoE 1 probably even more than PoE 2. Yeah, SSF and PoE 2 is not there yet. They definitely have to do some work there. But I guess we don't have divination cards yet, and a few leagues down the line with more mechanics and so on, it's gonna be better. I think at some point I was like skimming through the BitCat, but I'm not 100% sure what's going on there. You need to hit full transfiguration. Yeah, all my PDR testing entirely was done with no transfigures. Yeah, so what do you see here right now? This is just how it works now. And this was also without the Black Soulstone Splinter, actually. So this is even like relatively nerf resistant right now, what you see here. This build looks fun AF. Yeah, this is gonna be my starter build, I think. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. And I think it's time for a bit of Hellforged then, guys. That's I see it now actually, because what is going on here? Okay. Guys, we're gonna do a fun little game called Hellforged now. Hashtag sponsored, but kinda excited to try it. So you might remember our friends with Trojan Slayer. It's like the same game publisher that does this game as well. Yeah. You have a command as well and stuff. Exclamation mark Hellforged, if you want to check it out. They have a free demo right now. And this is what the game is about. It's like a horde survivor, bullet hell, extraction game. I'm not sure what the extraction part means exactly here, but it looks kind of interesting. I'll set up my title and stuff. Okay, so let's try this out. Vampire survivor type. Yeah, I guess like a little bit. I haven't played it yet. I just set it up and you know, just like checked out if it works and stuff. So we're gonna explore it now. But yeah, you can play this for free. They have a demo. You can try it right now. It's just like, I think it came out last week or something. So anyone can just check it out and wish us it if you like it. Thanks, Buck. Share with the class. You mean Wonka's, Buck? Yeah, it wasn't very bad actually. Who's excited for LE in October? Oof. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. There was an oof for sure there. Okay. We'll see about in-game music, otherwise I turn on the Spotify again. But I guess it does have. Okay. Chaos level 1. I guess I'm gonna delete this here. I didn't actually do anything on this.
We found an ancient gateway.
Okay, you hear the sound, right?
Buried and forgotten. No one knew where it led. I crossed with the expedition. Our maps were useless the moment we stepped through. The realm felt wrong from the first breath, then the gateway sealed behind us. That night, twisted monstrosities hit our camp. Demons came after to take what was left. I woke alone in a crypt, buried beneath the dead. If any survived, I will find them. If there is a way home, I will open it.
Okay, that's the lore. Move, dash, overcharge. Use the exit portal to leave the run early and keep a loot. You can return here later to extract. Uh-oh. Okay, let me check the controls real quick. Dash, interact, okay. Move, main attack, overcharge, auto attack. Okay. Character window tab. I'll turn this one. Can I do a camera shake? Okay. Show trial score. Not sure what that is. Find a cursor. Combat log. Damage meter. Yo, look at that. We have the technology in this game. It's there. Okay, auto attack enabled. Okay, I'm going to do auto attack, I think. It seems more chill. Okay. So far, so good. I wonder how the like extraction part will work here. Oh. Oh shit, we have like all these like stats on the left now. Look at this, yeah. Maybe it's a bit too much. But it's definitely kind of interesting. Life regeneration, overcharge damage, main weapon attack speed. I'm gonna do a life regen actually. 4 life regen sounds kind of insane. Kind of power has appeared. Okay. Increase all damage by 10%, I'll take that. Okay, we have gold here. Projectile count, collect range. What's that? Dude, the music is already like epic from the start, you know, I'm like level 3. Main attack damage, okay. Okay. $58 gold. That sounds like a lot. Okay, choose new ability. Okay, I don't know. So, Ice Shards, Flaming Ball. The orbs are so orbit you. I'll take the orbs. So a bit of AoE there. More orbs. More orbs. Wait. Ah, it's not always. Okay, now we have 4. Okay. Sure. 80 scrap. Okay. I guess I'm doing physical. Can I see this here? I don't know. Taking it. I guess it's by my auto attack. You're playing it? When does it launch? The first 3 nodes are secured automatically. Any exit is unsecured will be lost if you die. Ah, okay. Secured loot. Movement speed. Okay. So it has, it's like this, you know, kind of like a survivor style, but I guess with like ARPG, like progression a bit as well. Okay. Interesting. I do have like a bit of like an info sheet here, but I'm not sure if there's like a Full release Q4. Okay. For PC. Steam. Okay. Developers Moonpire, publisher Grindstone. Yeah. You can wishlist it, you can try the demo. For the YouTube folks, I actually have the link as well for the Steam page, but you can find it on Steam as well, Hellforged. Let's check the YouTube description over there. Yeah, I don't understand exactly what is my right click. I shoot these hammers now, but for a limited time, I guess. There's a chest. More orbs. Aggressive charm. Dashing has 50% chance to summon a black hole. I'm gonna do 10% all damage actually. Sounds kinda nice. Increase experience gain by 15%. I'm not sure how long is a round supposed to go. The top is like a 7-minute timer. Ash stuff. Oh, overcharge, pierce count, increases damage. Okay, let's buff the orbs. This thing just crit for 100 too. Okay, I have a shrine up there. Okay, I'm not sure what this thing is. It's alive until the obelisk is charged. Okay. What is the other stuff we found here? Projectile count bonus, attack damage, some knife. Okay. Let's see what I got here. What is whirlwind guy, man? Oh. I'm definitely glad I picked a night vision early. Kinda useful. Oh! I need a potion. Oh my god. Dude, directly! The charge, and he was like 1%, dude. Okay. Oof. Okay, we picked up exactly 3 items, so at least we got those. Dude, this guy wrecked me, man. The charge. Okay. And now? Okay, spend your gold before the run ends. Okay. Made by a 4-person team. Features, balance, economy, exchange properties. Okay. Seems like, you know, 4 people. It seems pretty decent, polished and so on. I mean, let's see if we like get to explore more of the you know, item potentials and stuff. Okay, talk to the guy.
Ah, you're alive! Dragged you back from that crypt myself!
Is it a bit loud, guys?
You owe me. Portal sealed after the attack. Still humming though. Go take a look.
Maybe gonna lower the slide here. Okay. Oh. Okay. Wait, it continues here to the right, but I can't actually see it. Okay. Do I have... wait. No, okay. Portal is closed. Achievements. Okay, I guess I can just do this. Chaos Shard. Earn from gaining chaos level, capturing rifts and completing achievements. Blacksmith. Upgrade gear and salvage. Okay. Load the crypt and come back alive. Okay, yes, question marks everywhere. Unlocks rifts that appear when the obelisk opens, captures them to earn shards. Challenges are now available inside the run. Allows you to learn abilities and purchase relics in the arsenal. Unlocks Mortensia, a dark elf hero who bends arcane magic to her will. Ah, so it's like another character, I guess. Okay. Seems kinda cool. How do I do this? Okay. I'm gonna change the keybind for this. For some reason... Okay, I can't put a second keybind, I guess. Sure. That's fine. Okay, got move speed. I guess. We equip the stuff. Okay. 29 maximum life. Okay, it's actually pretty significant upgrades. Like, this is like nearly doubling my damage, I think. I'm not sure how much the armor does. 29 life? I mean, I only had 100 life. Now? Expeditions. Score 1.2 million. Okay. We are ranked 20,500. Okay. In top 96% of players. Wait, what? Top 96%. Okay, never mind. So that's like, I'm almost at the bottom. Yeah. Nice. Okay, map tiers. Change. Score bonus plus 100. Magic Find 50. Yeah, maybe not such a good idea, yeah. Score bonus 300, drops in this difficulty, unlock requirements. Okay. Hellforged. Okay, seems like there's quite a lot of progression. There's also this here, undercrit, what I can reach. Seems like there's different maps or something. Alright, we go again. Escape to camp. Okay, so you can just pick up 3 items and then run away, right? Wait, is this like loot here? Oh, look. You can actually start with a bunch of gold. Where's my gold, actually? There, on the top, okay. Wait a second. I can actually see on the left now what is the stat that's changing. So here, barrier... I'm not sure how barrier works. Physical damage. Damn, all this seems very nice. Oh, life regen, okay. 10 seconds. Time between each life regeneration heal. Oof. I think I'm doing it while I'm learning the game a little bit. I think the life regen is kind of useful. Like 1 health every 10 seconds doesn't sound good. I think with the attack speed. Because I'm not sure what are the elements of the other skills that I have. I think the freeze can come in handy when I'm in a pinch. Rip died, survived 5 minutes. Yeah, it seems kind of tough actually. XP gain, I'm taking that. This early is kind of nice. Be quite a bit going on, looks nice. Yeah, there's like these chests, there's the events you can do, and there's like this bar at the top. You see that you have to like survive 10 minutes. 50% XP collection range, okay. Crit chance. We could try to stack crit a bit. Main attack crit damage. Can I reroll this? No. Ah, wait, that focus trait. Okay. So this, it seems like I only have 3 slots for this. I'm gonna take the trash. The dash. So I can just move around further, faster. Might be kinda good too. Food! Yeah. Paladin good? Yeah, Paladin is OP here. They call me the Lightbringer. Damn. Looks shiny, so maybe I'm doing it after all. That's a lot of crit damage. Maybe I should try to get the other crit chance thing as well. It's purple, yeah. It's shiny, I need to get it. Grants 3% all damage for each locked treasure chest you open after acquiring this key. I guess. I have no idea. Main attack ready sounds kinda nice actually. Iron Mail, holy. Okay, what's this here? Ah, this was the dude that killed me earlier. Not this time. Yeah, the priest is actually sick. Okay, ability time. Do you have the orbs again? Let's try a death coil, I guess. Oh no. Barrier capacity. Ah, this is focus tray. So I guess it's probably a bit like just regenerating on its own. I need to try this another run. I'll just take the fist damage. That should be my auto attack as well, I think. First mythic. Yeah, they just drown you in mythics in this game. Yeah, I don't know. Spread chance 20%. Shrine of Power. So this is probably skills. I wonder if this also means skill upgrades or just new skills. Okay, so it seems like we can have 4 different skills and 3 focus traits, but the focus traits are not actually displayed here, I think. Ah, here it says the Great Hammer does physical damage, okay. Oh, rare item. Oh, attack speed and move speed on the boots. Let's get it. Again. I'm gonna do XP again. Might be a bit overkill at this point. We're already like 3 minutes in, or 4 minutes. $55 scrap. I'm not sure what that is. But I'll pick it. I don't have gold. I need 1 gold. Please. No. Can't take that. It's gonna stun me. Yeah, this key with a stacking damage seems kinda good. Now get 6% damage. We're ramping. Crap, upgrades and equipment. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, we shouldn't get baited here. With the XP gain all the time, so let's get damage. Get this thing. Ah, this guy is beefy. Oh, we crit him, okay. Ah, he does do a lot of damage though. Okay, it seems like these are the same abilities again. I don't know. Let's try the fireball. Maybe it's not like all of the abilities yet implemented. I guess there's a lot more to come. Okay, another Shrine of Power has appeared. Or maybe I have to like unlock more abilities somehow. Spell duplication. Dude, I have so much crit damage. Oh man, I should have taken the crit chance straight earlier. I guess I'm not gonna see it again now. There's so many crit buffs I have. But I guess this is the why, right? I chose the focus trait, and then it just probably gives me crit all the time because it's the focus. So it probably has like a higher chance or something. Plus 100 gold. Okay. Let's see these ice shots. Okay. F-Buck. Am I having fun? What are my thoughts on the game? I mean, it's my second run right now. I've been playing for like 10 minutes. But it's pretty cool so far. Maximum life. And it's also focus. No, I don't want that. Main attack radius, I'm doing that. We are mostly using main attack right now. Okay, I wanna open treasure. Can I open the map somehow? Is there like a map button? Character window. I want like a map button. You can also place a controller, by the way. I guess I could try that. Charges at 4 minutes. Okay. Plus 10% all damage sounds kind of useful. But the +1 stack of the burn also sounds kind of nice. Enemy hordes grow in power. Oh. Having insane run, okay. Good luck. Yo, he somehow froze him, but I didn't use my special ability, so I'm not sure why. I guess just when the ice shots, it probably freezes. Oh, crit chance, focus trait. There we go. It's not a big one. Earlier I had a 4%. Not sure if that matters. %15 XP collection range. I like that you can find these upgrades and then just go for them. But I feel like once you actually like take this time to like cross the entire map to pick this up, you would never not pick it, I guess, right? It's not like, okay, I make a decision then when I see what it is. PS count +1, I think not actually. Yeah, the necrotic thing doesn't really seem that great. I'm not sure what it does. Like, I see these guys have like the skull icon above their heads. Ah, I think they explode when you kill them. And they do AoE then, but it doesn't do anything by itself. And let me see that again. Yeah, I get it like chain reacts basically. Okay. It's actually not that bad. Lifesteal chance. Oof. You played 42 hours, it's kinda addicting. Okay, 42 hours, damn. So how far did you get in 42 hours? Drop 5% food for every 15 gold piles. I don't know, seems all kinda crappy. I guess a flame wall lasting longer might be useful. You can score 500k on Mythic. Okay, sounds pretty good. I saw like on the leaderboard there were people like at 1 million something. That seems pretty good. So did you unlock the other hero and stuff as well? Like how big is this game actually right now in the demo? I guess there's not that much stuff. Since it's a demo. Is it like Hellclock? No, this is not like Hellclock. Hellclock is, you know, you actually like go through the zones and there's a campaign and so on, so yeah, it's more like, okay, I'm just gonna try to survive in this arena. I guess we're not really opening a lot of chests anymore, but okay. So 1 minute until this thing is charged. Down her, up like that. Yeah, actually I have like a bit of a problem with like these abilities I have, because it just kind of kills stuff all over the place. It's like so far away. Dude, my crit damage, look at this, 483%. I should really boost the crit chance, I think, but man. I'm gonna try a random controller and see how this... I have a controller here, I can try it. Okay, so what do I do once the obelisk is charged? I guess I go there and I extract or what? Also there's like these like yellow dots on the map, I'm not sure what that is. Basically it's like D4 upgrade system. I mean like masterworking gear and so on, or what? This is crap. Maybe some projectile count. Okay, sure. It's 2 stacks burn, maybe. I'm not sure if the firewall is always spawning on an enemy. Increase all damage by 20, I'll take that. Okay, escape to obelisk. Okay, now we just go back. Okay, what about this stuff here? I see a chest, for example. Oh. Okay, we have to actually run. It's coming! Okay. Yeah, run or die, yeah, so I can't just stick around here. Alright. Is there any point to still get anything? Like gold apparently is not going back. Negative XP is reset on next run. So I guess you just run, right? We just like take what we got and go. All this XP here. New high score. Okay. Capture 1 runestone. Okay, we got a bunch of achievements. We got some loot. Nice. Yeah, it was definitely easier with the items I had now. And also knowing what's going on a bit. Distance travel, totem, item level. Yeah, all the stats here. Kinda cool. Unlocked rifts. Okay. Okay, we get some stuff for the achievements. Okay. Run records. Nice. Lost. Redeem a reward card. Okay. So we're taking that. Big life. Big life. Big life. Projectile count bonus. Now we're gonna keep our staff. Okay. Now. Trial of knowledge. Undercrit tier 4 and heroic. Only winning runs count. Top 20 players at month end earn reward. Link Discord and join our server to appear on the Discord leaderboard. Okay. 10 days. Gain as much experience as possible in Undercrit tier 4 and heroic. Okay, seems like it's not like a full endgame, right? Because there's like 2 more difficulties after that, I think. Or at least 1. Upgrade the gear with scrap. Yeah, but I don't think I have it unlocked yet. Progression journey. Okay, so we have this. Win Undercrypt. Explorer could come back alive. Where do the question marks? Unlock blacksmith? Okay, I'm not sure how, but I guess. And lastly, there are new abilities and purchase relics. Okay. And then we get like another hero. Ow. Okay, never mind. So now, okay, we got this, and now I can do that. Okay, terrains of Mortensia. Learn new powers and create your builds. Ah, look. Okay, the arsenal is where you shape your playstyle. Okay, so here I have like these things that I just had. Like this, it was always the same 4 abilities, but now you can do more. Okay, so that's how it works. Relics as well. Okay, yeah, that's kind of cool actually. So you kind of just choose what are the options basically. Person dash recharge during boss fights. I don't want to do that necessarily. Can I unlock new abilities? Requires Reign of Death, defeat Necromancer boss. Huh. Only mage can use this. Recommended stats. What to look for on gear. Okay. Interesting. Okay, reach a total gear level of 8. Okay, so it unlocks gradually. Seems like a pretty nice system. Abilities have 1% chance to instantly trigger a random different ability. Oh, defeat a Necromancer boss without having any ability. Oh shit. Alright. Kill 1500 enemies in a row without getting hit. Uh-huh. At any moment have 100 enemies within 5 meters of you. Interesting. Take 800 magic damage in a single run. Gain 40 levels. Spawn 1 enemy champion when opening a locked chest. Interesting. I'm gonna track this. This is something I would like to get. Okay, rare relics. Stand still in the entire stage until obelisk is charged. Oh my god. What? I guess you could probably do it when like really OP and go on like a low difficulty or something. There's some really funny achievements, yeah. Okay. Kill 1500 enemies without getting hit, huh? Let's see. Ah, you can have presets here as well, so you can kind of like save different builds. Okay, that's cool. Mailbox. Okay, any predictions? How long will it take to claim an item for this mailbox, guys? Okay. Roughly a second in this game. Good. I think that is acceptable. Alright. Salvage. Got 800 salvage. Craft. Okay, raise all item properties by 12%. We can use 3 times apparently. 4. Wait, what about the attack damage? Even the attack damage goes up actually. Okay. Okay, Empower, Ascend, we can't do that yet. I mean, yeah, let's do that, I guess. Wait, Expedition? Tier 2. Challenges now appear. Summon and defeat the Necromancer to complete this tier. Okay. We're in the top 71% of players, guys. Let's go. You for sure buy the game when it's out. Good sponsor. Yeah, it seems pretty good. I'm not sure what's gonna be the pricing of this game. I would expect not crazy. But yeah, definitely cool. Like, I like this genre in general. So it's always nice to see a bit of the innovation as well that is happening, right? Like, it's easy to say, oh, it's just like a Vampire Survivor clone or something like that, but it's definitely quite different from that game, for example, right? So there's like this whole like gear system that is like not present at all in like other games like this I've played, for example. Everything is usually just like based on the run itself, and then there's some meta progression, and that's it. I'm gonna take that all damage, yeah. Mega bonk too. Aha. Yeah, this key with the scaling damage is kinda nuts. Let's do the main hand attack speed. More bonking. Would be cool if I actually had like the stuff equipped now instead of the hammer, because I have that equipped in my inventory. That was like a 3D model. Ugh, I need like big upgraders. Oh, that's what I mean. So yeah, it seems like there's like different rarity tiers of all these traits that you can find and stuff. Oh, I just used my special ability, that's maybe a mistake, yeah. Because you have a dude here. And I think if you go too far away, it's gonna charge me, so I have to like walk in again, I guess. Oh my god. Oh! Okay, these guys are stunning me, okay. I saw this last time, I wasn't aware that this is what stuns me. We can't charge through this wall. Actually, I think I'm gonna take the death card again to have some AoE clear, yeah, because we have this nice chain reaction. Barrier capacity, I wanted to try that. Not sure how it works though, I guess you have to like not get hit for a while. Ah, here it comes. Although we have 200 HP, yeah, and now 15 barrier. This will be overcharged duration. Wait, he's a friend. Shrine of Power summons on later in a kill and pick up chests. I'll give you skills to use. Yeah.
Seek me outside if you survive.
Okay. Wait, is this run shorter? It's shorter actually, I just realized. Oh my god, the explosions. Let's go. I mean, projectile count sounds kinda nice. If you have enough of that, it might even be in the orbs. Means more of the explosions. Okay. And these explosions are really nice, actually. How's the move speed? I'm thinking that. Oh boy. You guys are blasting. Hey, this guy is like an elite with affixes or something. He's shooting like some orbs. 6 crit chance. I'm taking that. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Not good. I need food. Okay. Dude, can I collect this move speed now or what? Damn it, man. Ugh. I'd not die. Okay. Projectile count 30. Wait, what is this trait? Was it a crit? I think it shows the crit there. Okay, we can still maybe get some crit damage on us also, let's see. Find the boss you'll need for a quest before stage 1 finish. Wait, in this run now or in the other run? Better go and hunt it now or what? It says survive under the obelisk. I have 2 minutes left, so it's not very much. I have 400 gold, let's open some chests. Yeah, there was something about the necromancer. This kind of looked like the necromancer, but maybe he was friend. Need to try the mage character. Yeah, I need to find the mage character first. I'm not sure where I find it. Oh, these guys are getting too tanky actually. I'm not one-shotting them. That's bad. I need to get some upgrades here. Take on a challenge. 500 gold, magnets. All enemies can 100% increase maximum life for the rage of the challenge. Yeah, that sounds like a suicide, yeah. Epic treasure chest plus 500 score. Don't just accept, don't. Yeah, I think 100% extra is kind of monka. And also, I have only 90 seconds left. Not good at all here. Oh, we can actually, wait a minute, we can do like, you know, exploding palms, just blow up the thing with like 100 skellies. I don't know. Okay, I have to really speed up here. And this guy is jumping, man, for like off screen, holy. Look at this blob following me. Oh my god. So the main attack damage, it's kind of over here anyway. Okay, that should actually blow it up. Let's go. Oh yeah. Okay, that's really good with the chain reaction. Very strong. Just AoE them down. Get one more of these things. Get the boots. Dude, the thing is trying to predict where I'm going. It just jumped in my path. Oh shit. Wait. I totally didn't look at the timer. Oops. Anyway, so I guess this run is already over. Can I grab something else on the way? I guess it doesn't really matter, right? If it's over. The enemies inside the rift. It's optional dangerous challenges. Capture a rift of chaos shards. Sign down to complete. 350. So I guess you have to run there and try to do it 90 seconds. Maybe? Ah. These guys are accidentally blowing up actually. I have to like not kill them. Somehow. Because they had a chain reaction here from the skulls. Okay, it's actually not too bad here. A lot of guys. Dude, I only have one ability for this entire run. That's what it is. Collapse has ended. Okay. Okay, and now? Wait, how do I get out? Let's get to the obelisk. Ah, here we go. Ah, shit, we should go down. Run! Okay. Let's get out of here. I got an item right at the end. Okay, so the extraction is actually instant, so that's good, I guess. Continue stage 2. Wait. Oh. Oh, shit. The dev core does crazy work. Yeah, the dev core is really good. But wait, there's more. Wait. Okay, so it continues. Okay, summon. Okay, this is why it was so short. Alright. Huh. So in this case, you actually want to try to, like, you know, get as much as you can, right? Main attack damage. I'll take that, actually. This game is funny. Yeah, pretty cool concepts here, I think. The chain reactions are insane, man. But they feel very fun. I'm gonna do 40% extra damage. Bigger pops. Okay, so what is this here? Begin summoning. Summon and defeat. Okay, so this is the. Offer your stashed chaos to summon a boss. Boss life 30k, guaranteed legendary. Oh shit, 85k. That sounds kind of rough. Chance for major affix. Rewards, score reward. Guaranteed major affix. Yeah, 30k is a lot. So I think we're just gonna see how it is. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, instantly blasts me and my entire shield. Okay, so I don't really understand, because the necromancer, I thought it shows here as like, you know, this is where you can summon it or something. Okay, I have to dodge this shit here. Shooting fireballs and then necrotic bolts. And this elite is also pretty tanky, man. Oh my god. We're gonna die here. Time to do the overcharge. Ah! I got stuck in the corner, man. Oh man. Dude, the second time, this guy's like 1%. Ah. Unlucky. Okay, so Necromancer was kind of rough for sure. Maybe I should have not done both at the same time. This is too much. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff. But I think we're gonna hold on to the crystals. Okay, we got stuff unlocked though if you want. Dash, recharge. Relics appear during a run from the treasure chests. I don't really want this. I want this. Open chest when there's champion or leads within 2 meters while below 25% health. Okay. Each 20 enemies hit with basic attacks strikes lightning dealing 42 damage. I don't know. Don't think I really want this. Ah, wait, friend.
You made it out. I saw
What time out does he?
your people taken.
Wait, let me try to get the controller.
I could not intervene. An elf, a mage, dragged deeper. Whether she still lives, I cannot say.
Wait, he just vanished now? Where did he go? Okay, that works. Now if I only knew what A is. Okay. How do I get back? I guess I could do the menu stuff with my mouse. Or easy, I just like do the gameplay like this. Hot switching. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna stay on normal. Start. Okay, so I failed the run. I have to do tier 2 again, I guess. Okay, can I see the controls? Okay, dash is RT, so that's this. Interact. Move. Overcharge is this. Character window. I have no idea what button this is. Aiming. Okay. I mean, that's not very much. Is that like auto attack? How do I do auto attack here? So here's auto attack. And here's not auto attack. Really? Ah, it's just on by default, I guess. Wait, does that change when I start moving with mouse? I'm not really sure, that's just a permanent auto attack now. Ah! Okay, I think we found the other hero actually, so I can try her after this. Anyway, I'm gonna try control now, I guess. I need gold. I have no gold. I unlocked new abilities. No, I didn't like unlock anything yet, I think. Okay, we have a lot of XP gains. So we're ramping, and this thing has 2 stages, so we're gonna try to ramp as much as possible before we go to stage 2, I think. Ouch. Oh, main attack damage 30, huh? That seems kinda nice. Definitely a bit harder to like move and dodge stuff with controller, but that's probably because I'm a controller noob. I think it's probably a game type that is made for controller pretty well. Oh my god. But I'm not good with this. These guys are hitting me. I don't have any knife vision yet, I think. Yeah, let's not do the crit stuff this time. It's gonna go straight for like raw damage and stuff. Although I'm not sure what other focus rates I can actually go for. Dude, what's up with these blobs, man? Leave me alone. Let's do a damage, yeah. Maybe I should have gone for the XP, to be honest. Ah, loot. Actually, I forgot to check my loot from the previous one. There were probably some upgrades there. Yeah, I forgot I can actually, oh my god, man, the fucking stun. Rough. Yeah. 5 life regen. I mean, food is not very common, actually. Having life regen is relatively important, I think. At least they're pumping right now. Let's get the XP. Do we do Death Coil again? I kinda like the Death Coil, honestly. Yeah. I'll take that. Four crits. Yeah, I don't know, man. Let's get some projectiles. Orb first. Yeah, I tried Orb on the first run. It's like alright. But I like the Death Coil a lot. Pretty good. Yo, I'm doing that. It's funny the character says something and you loot items. Yeah. Why not? Okay, there's like a icon on the top. Boss incoming or something. 10 all damage, let's go. Ah, enemy hot scoring power, okay. Never mind. Lifesteal chance. That's a lot of projectile, man. Does it count for the orbs? Or is it maybe the ice shards? They also have pierce, so it could be useful. Just go full projectiles. Oh my god, man. I'm dying. I'm really bad at controller, man. I need to go back to mouse and keyboard. I'm gonna actually die here. I don't have any regen, I have nothing. Where do I find food? Give me food. Yeah. Okay, I'm not doing this. I'm really bad. Alright. But if you're a controller enjoyer, it works pretty well at least. Controller tourist, yeah. It's true. Okay, so here's our friend.
You carry her soul?
Ah, we can try the other character, I guess.
Marked Paladin. I can try to restore her, but the dead do not return unchanged.
Abilities and arsenal. Yeah, I didn't really complete any of the achievements and stuff. What does it say? Mage. Okay, Paladin, Mage. Okay, 1% barrier, 1% ability cost 3 per level, maximum. Ah, here's some passive stuff. Uh-huh. Each main attack rains 5 missiles. Fire damage, okay. Maximum life minus 50%. Hit absorb charges plus 3, armor plus 100. Barrier 50. Okay. Okay, how do I choose her? Ah. That's kind of cool, actually. Ah, shit, my inventory. Wait. Wait, cannot like stash it or something? It's actually pretty good stuff here. Overcharge, cooldown, projectile. Okay, there's some pretty big stuff I can actually get. Okay, so I have to like play through like tier 1 again and so on with this? So, oh. That's a pretty far dash. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, we'll see the abilities then. I could learn more. Summons an Arcane Sentinel. Abilities, yeah. Death Coil, Flame Wall. Wait, these are the same ones. Okay. Calls down lightning that auto targets enemies. While near your bear takes 50% less damage. You could try. So I could remove one of the other abilities if you wanted. So for example this. I really want to get this thing, yeah. Open a chest as a champion on elite. Dashing leaves a fire trail. Okay, let's just try her. You can't put items in a stash. Okay, so wait, how do I do this? Where's the stash even? Salvage? Blacksmith? Okay, you can just like dash around. I don't see a stash here. Huh. Maybe I have it now. Uh-huh. Okay, win under crypt tier 2, defeat the necromancer. Okay. So there we go. I guess this is only... Oh, it's actually for both, right? Projectile count. Ability damage, so let's do this, 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 this. Well... Can I... This... There's a helm. Okay, anything else? Ring. Oh, there's only one ring, actually. Ah, well. Okay. I mean, 20% ability bonus sounds pretty good, actually. Instead of 12% projectile count. We're gonna stack projectile count anyway, but ability bonus is a bit more rare. Let's try this. I don't have a talisman yet. 200 life, 36 damage. Salvage, nope. Okay, don't have empower and stuff yet. I guess... No, I was gonna need this guy there, so maybe I'm gonna play him again at some point, we'll see. Okay, tier 2. Tarnished ring. Don't use scrap, you're gonna need them. I'm sure I will need them. Okay, let's do it. Okay, I have like a giga range attack, yeah. Collection range, good start. Let's see what our special ability does. Oh, it's like moonbeams. Not cool. You can start from tier 1. Yeah, but I don't want to. I mean, I have like gear and stuff. We're gonna be fine, I think. Wait, how do the charges work here? I have 2 charges of the dash. Damn. I think we're gonna try this stuff with the abilities. So you have like burst basically when we want. Yeah, range is a little bit more chill, I think. And she also has 50 barrier. We could do like crit damage, crit chance, and then I don't know. Let's see if we can scale the crit here. It's like a long run, right? We have to hit a 2-stage run. Okay, Bear recharges relatively fast actually. It seems, so we don't need any life regen on this guy, I think. Yeah, 20% projectile. I wonder if this counts for the auto attack. If we have like 50% extra projectile, I wonder if we're gonna shoot free. I think I kinda need to collect less of the XP and just go more for all the stuff here. Ouch. Wow, rare stuff. Let's try the Sentinel. New ability. Oh, so it's just like a turret basically. Okay. That seems... Actually, you have like the stuff with the barrier, and then like the bonuses, being like below 50% life, you get like this and that. So if you just like go down the barrier, it could be kinda nice. Okay, we don't have nearly enough gold here. More XP gain. Dude, the double dash is insane. Gotta do the events at the top. Okay. I mean, I have 4 minutes before we have to go upload 2, yeah. But I should probably get going. Yeah, I'm getting baited by picking up XP all the time. I don't think I should try to get all the XP all the time. More move speed? Okay. Yeah, this turret is kinda nice for this stuff. It seems relatively strong. Just gonna fight in one place. I'm kinda curious if when I hit 50% projectile bonus, if it's gonna be 3. And this again. Saying enemies may release vengeful wraths that drift towards you before fading away. Oh, send it. Oh, it's those. Is it those guys that stun? No. They do hurt though. Oh boy. I have to connect this thing afterwards, this is kind of too crazy. Okay, I need this totem. Where's the totem? Fire damage. What is my auto attack? I didn't check. What does the auto count? Yeah. It does fire damage actually, we should have taken this. Okay, I can't really aim at this thing, that's the problem. Two almost to destroy. Okay, dude, I can't do it, man. Because I'm too tanky. And more importantly, I can't aim. Was kind of close though. Main attack +1. Okay. So the projectile count does work for the main attack actually. Because he had 2 at the start and now we should 3 or 4 or 5. Yellow stab. +1 second. Go to the barrier actually. Yeah, I was getting a crit chance, so let's get this. Actually, I have very little time. Ash distance. Is this the demo? Yeah, that's the demo. I can download it for free. I think I'll take this. The 3% damage scaling is really good. Because usually open a lot of chests. Attack speed. Okay. We still have a while to go, actually. Oh boy. Dude, the shotgunning is real, man. Let's start the orbs again. More orbs. But they don't count as projectiles, unfortunately. Only have 3 anyway. I like that. Yeah, we don't really want to scale max life on this, or even life regen. Just a bit of barrier. Okay, just get maximum XP here and then go. And the obelisk is right next to the start actually here. Okay, that's pretty good. Wait, there's a thing showing. Ah, the rift thing. Okay, let's get this actually. Which game is this? It's called Hellforged. Pretty fun. I'm just gonna connect damage, I guess. Score gains. Oh, 52 gas shots, okay. Ah, they're coming! They can collect some more XP. Main attack +1, I'll take that. There's 19 damage. I guess the orbs are 90 damage? Yeah. So I think it only offers you elemental types that you actually have. Because lightning damage is like the first time I saw this now. Okay, going to stage 2, like Giga prepared now. Can even open this chest. More orbs. +2. Dude, you have so many auto attacks. All your loot is now secured. Okay. Be spawning inside the bonus. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, look at all these projectiles, man. Let's go. It's getting wild here. Holy. Okay, we are absolutely destroying it. Should I try like a higher necromancer? You can stop gear in between rounds. Oh. Didn't realize if I can only do this in the town. Orb speed, projectile count. Orb speed and orb size. That sounds kind of nice actually. Let's see. But I think most of my damage is just auto attack actually. It's crazy. I mean, his orbs actually hit for 180. Not bad. Oh my god, man. Applying chill, huh? We are absolutely destroying it. Increase the vault speed. Oh, this is okay. Main weapon attack speed. I'm doing that. Dude, so much XP everywhere. Wait until you open a magnetism talent tree. Okay. Let's do the Pierce count. This might be useful. XP. Do I still do this? Yeah, 5 minutes left. I'm not gonna get the XP bonuses anymore. Fine. But the XP bonuses are so large that even at this point it probably makes sense actually. At least if I want to optimize for the final minute or something. For like summoning the boss. Oh. I'm doing the connect range. How did I change your class? So after like a few rounds I found like the corpse of the mage or something, and then you have her in the town and you can go there and just change. I wonder if the Necromancer gets stronger as well if I don't summon him before the like 5-minute mark or whatever. Yo. That is actually for my auto attack, right? No. It's getting wild. Dude, it also has AoE, I think, man. Look how many projectiles I have. What is happening here? This is... Okay, man. Just auto attack it all down, man. 100% maximum life for the duration of the challenge. Yeah, who cares about that? Silence defeat. Oh, I'm actually accidentally killing them. Wait, I need to like stop auto attack. Wait, stop auto attack. I don't know how to stop it. It doesn't work. Okay, anyway. Oh my god, 25 XP game. What is happening? Just stand there? Oh, okay, so I don't have to get him in. Alright. Oh, easy then. So it's not a soul spire, so that's good. Actually have to be really fast then. Ah, man. Not sure these ice shots actually do anything. Ruptures, poggers. Come on. Can we get the thing? Oh. Here we go, guys. 2 more orbs. Or this. I'm gonna do the orbs. Oh my god. More. We need more. More projectiles. I don't know, man. 20% barrier, I guess. We have 140 barrier now. We're like absolutely OP here. Okay, I guess I have to finish the Necromancer before the time runs out, right? Or can I just do it when the time is over? Picking defense. I don't know. And the other stuff was kind of useless, so... I have so much gold then. Dude, I'm hitting these guys, I mean I'm shotgunning, I'm hitting them for like 3k or something. Instead of attack speed. Do we have like 6 orbs now or something? 7? Okay, complete within 55 seconds. Slay bloodworms, then kill that queen. Send it. Wait. What do I do? Bloodworms left to slay. Do I just stand here? I guess I just stand here. Ah, here, they're coming. Dude, I can just stand here and like she just kills everything around me. It's crazy. Oh. Okay. 12% attack speed, huh? I'll take that. Magnet. I think I forgot the chest. Dude. %60% of crucibles. What the hell? Okay, I have to go for the necromancer now, I guess. Okay, so do I have to finish the necromancer in 30 seconds now? Or do I have to summon him in 30 seconds? Well, I guess either way, the results will be the same. How OP we are. $85k, huh? Okay, the timer stops actually in the boss fight, okay. Kill, it says. What is this? Kinda like how it zooms out as well, pretty cool. I guess some of the bosses will be like really large and stuff later. Get him! Okay. So now we go, huh? Okay, there's a thing. Is there a point to do this now? I'm not sure. I guess it doesn't take long. Got a legendary chest. Nice. Going for the big... I mean, we are so OP right now. Actually, lightning damage would have been pretty ultimate. That wouldn't hurt to collapse the sentence for a few more shards. Score gained. What about this thing? A bit late, I guess. Guy's getting blasted. Oh, that's actually... There was like the thing to get to level 40, right? We're actually pretty close. Can I still do it? We're pretty close to the obelisk. Let's see, 3 levels. Ah, I see the green coming. But there's so much here. Let's see. Too fast, I think. Collect range, perfect. Let's see if I can do it. Ah, it's too fast. There was an achievement for level 40, yeah. We're 39. Unlucky. Oh well. GG. You don't die insta. Yeah. I guess I could have tried to like walk through it a little bit or something. Whatever. But it doesn't seem like a very hard objective anyway. So here we have 20, wait a second, 20 life regen amount. What? All status effects last 61% longer. What the hell's going on here? Okay, dude. I gotta say, this hero seems fun, fair, and balanced. Prism Shard. Produced by salvaging legendary higher rarity gear. Okay. Dude, this one was insane. I did 2.5 million. Can we see like, okay, run power statistics? Okay, total damage, total overkill damage, average DPS, highest hit dealt. Oh, like a breakdown by ability. Ah, here. The missile. Wait, how does that work? It says 750k and then 100, 180. So the total here is like, I don't know, 1.2 or something million. But here it says damage dealt 2.4 million. This doesn't really check out here. Forgotten Souls. Highest movement speed. Okay. Continue. Tier 2 conquered. Add the full game to our Steam wish list so you don't miss its release. Okay. Wishlisting is one of the best ways to support us. Go do that, guys. I think this game is pretty cool, actually. I'm definitely gonna check it out when it's out. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff. Run records. Dude, I lost 3 times. Oof. Okay, I got unlocks. Okay. Dashing drains life from up to 5 enemies, healing 0.5% of max life per enemy hit. Requires cumulative 3 status effects. Enemies with 2 different status effect types take 35% bonus damage. Ability of 50% more damage to enemies above 85% life. Yo, that seems kinda nice. Open 10 chests while below 30% life within a single stage. Grants 5% max life for each locked chest you open. Cool. After standing still for 5 seconds, your damage starts ramping up to plus 20% all damage over 15 seconds. Gain 50% speed for 2 seconds after dashing. That seems not bad, actually. I'm gonna add that. The default item cannot be removed. Okay. Gain 10% all damage for each blighted enemy within 10 meters. Max 30 up to 300. And this is for burning. Use overcharge 16 times during a single stage. Triggers all abilities and overcharge activation. Huh. Okay. Defeat necromancer boss without having any ability. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, what can we do now? Unequipped tier 4 heroic. We can't do that yet, I guess. But we can. Probably equip a bunch of stuff. All status effects. I'm not sure what status effects are. Attack speed, projectile count. Overcharge cooldown, ability cooldown. Attack speed. Ability bonus. Okay. $26 life regen amount. What is happening, dude? Chaos shot cash. Okay. Crazy. Oh, the last one needs prism shards, and also I don't have enough of this. Okay. Maybe the choices were like plus attack speed and damage after killing your lead for 15 seconds. Yeah, I guess it might be something like that. Maybe there's like other abilities and stuff that they unlock as well that have like temporary buffs or whatever. So that could also be interesting, right? Like you had like this totem, so maybe the totem can like give you like an aura. Or, you know, there could be stuff like that as well, I guess. Okay, so what happens now? There is a tier 3 actually. Gear with major affixes can now drop, summon and defeat Crypt Prince. Is it like a multi-stage thing again, or what? So what is this here? Heroic. Score bonus, magic find. Should try. Ah, here. All enemies deal 50% more damage. 120% more life. And then 50% more, plus 50% more enemy count times 1.3. Yo, Dante, when are they confirming it? It's 15th of September. Well, enemies deal 300% more damage. Regular enemies have 800% more life. Bosses deal 200% more damage. Enemy count times 3. What is going on? So what is the difference here? Coming in early access, okay. Should I try? We were pretty OP here. Let's go to Alma run. We are in the top 55% of players. 3 days, 2 hours until reset. Kinda cool. It's kinda cool that I also see like how many people there are. It's actually a pretty good amount of people. And for good reason, I think. Oh. Yo. Good start with the key thing. Projectile count, 20%, I'm taking that. So we're on tier 3 now. 1 out of 3. Wait a second. Is there actually like 3 stages now? Ouch. Ouch. I'm taking the fire damage, that's my main attack. So actually, it's not such a bad idea to just like not pick any ability until later. So you don't dilute it with like other elements. And you know, like all these other upgrades. Overcharge projectile count. Speaking of overcharge, actually, I need to use it 16 times for this other thing, right? Oh my god, man. Yeah, focus rate might be kinda nice. But there can be like better rarities of this, right? I'm gonna take the fire bonus. All we can. I don't think I should just be auto-attacking here. I'm not sure how like the damage, like fire damage and all damage and stuff scales up here after like multipliers. I think the barrier capacity actually. Does it like regen percentage? Not sure how it works exactly. I think so though. It seems to work a little bit like energy shield. That is good. Oh, that's good. I was kind of tempted to pick the attack speed, but let's take the XP for now. Oh my god, these guys are tanky, man. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm really ready for the higher difficulties. Kinda nasty. Vampires are like, it's a bit like that, yeah. But it has quite different mechanics, yeah. And you have like loot progression, and like a bit like an ARPG. I'm gonna take the Death Coil again, actually. We get a chest. Kinda tempting. Let's do this. Projectile count, I like that. Can dash backwards while fighting bosses. Yeah, like this. Yeah, it follows, like the dash follows your movement, not your cursor. Yeah, I can like shoot to the top right, but I dash to the bottom left. Like that. Kinda crazy that these like projectiles also have AoE, man. They actually exploded like a small radius. Lifesteal chance. Life regeneration cooldown. Yeah, we don't need that actually. Plus 1000 score. Destroy 3 blood tumors. I'm not sure if I can. Epic treasure chest. Well, we do what we gotta do. Ah, okay, we're kinda melting. Plus 10 all damage, okay. Okay. And this. It said evaded. Oh, it seems like there's iframes actually from the dash or something. I dashed into the explosion. Ah, wait. This is not the thing. Ah. Quickly. Okay, we should be fine. 14 seconds. Come on. You have so much life vision though from our gear, it's kinda crazy. Magnet, oh yeah. Okay, dude. Yeah, we're actually gonna do this run, I guess. It's crazy how we scale up. I'm the gold from this guy. Oh my god. Late game pretty much orbits are very narrow, the crit chance start. Yeah, I mean, we don't have all the options and stuff, right? It's still like, just a demo, so. I mean, for a demo, it's kind of crazy how much there is in this game, I think. You know, like, back in my day, you know, we played a demo for like 20 minutes, and that was it. You know, and I'm just chilling here, and, you know, I feel like I can go here for like days. I forgot the chest. Ah, shit. Okay, we're gonna get it. That's gonna do it. What's this? Begin the trial. True, like from some of the events you get like the bonus chest, right? I need to go loot it. Hope it's gonna stay there. Man, the leads are beefy though, man. Oh my god. The charge is crazy, actually. Gotta be a bit careful here. Okay, and the chest is down there. Let's do... While near the bear takes 30% less damage. That's kind of nice, to be honest. In some of these events. Mm-hmm. 100% maximum life. 3 blood balance. We don't have much time left right now, but fuck it. Let's go. 30 seconds. Silence defeat. Oh my god, 3 of them. Yeah, okay, I don't think I have enough time, right? The chain reactions though. Actually, maybe. Maybe we have enough time. Let's see. This is crazy, man. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, 500 seconds actually. Let's get the XP. Dude, I love this death coil, man. It's so fun. Magnet. Alright, here we go. Absolutely wild what's going on here. The scaling is crazy. What I have here. Main hand weapon attacks, we don't do that. Okay, so this is only a common one, right? I got a +2 and a +1. And I guess I could wait until I get another +2 if I really want, right? So I'm gonna do this. Nah, I don't know. I guess I do the attack and ability speed here. Move speed. Looking at +3. Yeah, so I'll not pick it, and it's only like one more upgrade I can get there, so I'm just gonna wait until I get at least a +2. What is this? Sigil. Okay, only 40 seconds. Oh. Wait, this is for my item. Ah, so this wasn't active until now? Or what? You have to like first get the thing? Oh. Oh, 20% projectile count. Alright then. Right. Okay. Okay, 15 seconds, I have to hurry here. It's like an aspect, can put it on items. Yeah, so I have my legendary chest, I had this effect. But it seems like you have to equip... Oh, I think the thing just ended. Oh shit, okay. So you have to equip the item, and then you also have to go and like activate it with this thing in the run. And you like, choose which one you want to activate at first, I guess. Still bloodworms. I wonder if you have enough time for this. Maybe. I'm not sure what this like orange circle is. Does it like attract worms? I guess I could try to do it. Speed after dashing sounds kinda nice. That's the thing I unlocked earlier. Level 30. Okay. Collect range. Okay. She's here. But she's tanky. Ooh. Nothing I can, actually. Okay. That was a bit greedy. About 100% extra HP, maybe it was fun. Ah. Yeah, this one was going insane, man. But yeah, that was too greedy in the end. The greed, man. Dude, these items are getting like crazy though, and this is just level 3. And it actually like, you know, ramps up really hard here. Okay, it's GG. Oh, that's just a straight upgrade, I guess. Change the build. What do you mean change build? Ah, we actually got some stuff here. What is this? Conjure some stationary ritual. The enemy's ability for applying affliction. Yeah, I don't know, like there's like burn, there's affliction, there's chill. I'm not sure if there's like any like wiki or glossar or whatever. Fires a frost dart that is 81 cold damage, chilling enemies, leaving an icy trail, like increases your movement speed. Interesting. Deal 1 million burn damage in a single run. Meteor falls from the sky. Okay. Hi, Vibraxis. Hi, Rel. Yeah, I had a good time. Came back last night. Yeah, I guess you could just try to buy some of this stationary ritual circle. I'm sure how good this is, but you could try. If you go so much for like just auto attacking, maybe we'd actually do these two things here, for example. And then just like have the sentinel. Maybe remove the ice shards and the orbs. Then we have cold, necrotic, necrotic. This one doesn't have any damage. Okay. For whatever reason, almost everything in the current patch does percent max life damage. Getting max life is actively bad. Okay, that seems just like a bug, I guess, or something. How to calculate the incoming damage, I guess. That's funny. Though. Oh, there's titles, I realized. Okay. Anyway, well, I need to continue this another time, guys. So, hope you enjoyed this. It was actually really cool. Kinda glad I tried this. So, everyone else can also play exactly this version, by the way. This was just a free demo that everyone can download. It's here on Steam. Hellforged. And apparently they're planning to release or early access soon. Later this year. So, there you go. But yeah, pretty cool. I'm gonna link this to the YouTube guys. The PTR is also public. It did look, it was pretty cool, man. I enjoyed it. So if I have a bit of time or whatever, I might like just log in and play a bit more. So that was nice. This game is like Mega Bonk, but Diablo style. Yeah, kinda, I guess. I haven't actually played Mega Bonk, but I watched some people. It seems kind of funny. And for just the demo, I feel like there's already so much stuff here that I can try. You know, just like... Yeah, progression journey, right? You can see all this stuff here. So I can do tier 3 and then I guess tier 4 here. And, you know, you can already play like just the demo for like 20 hours if you want, I guess. So kind of cool. I like the epic music as well. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it with that. Good luck, guys. Hope you enjoyed Hellforged. And I got a bunch of stuff to do now, so I'm gonna go. Have a good night. Oh 07, let's see if we can raid someone here. Is there anyone on Hellforged? Twitch? Is that a thing? There's one guy. Guys, one guy. Let's get him. Okay. Turned against. So. Alright, enjoy, guys. Send him some love. He has 4 viewers. Let's go. Have a good one.